Okay, good morning, everybody. Let's get this rolling. It does seem like the players are starting to get to choose their civilizations for this game, and we do have JR already picking up on the first lot over there, Coupe. And I have to say, I was talking with him. He's very happy that he came back. He took a break of like 6 months or something like that from Civ6 for work, for other stuff, and so on. And now he's back here. We do have also Lucario himself, Hellstar, Wowell, even if Nemesis with Krudlov, Xifi, and LDK in the game. As I've said yesterday, Xifi is going to want to go for that win today. They are in the winner bracket, and let's actually see if he can get into the finals. Now we do have them going through the pick and ban phase in the chat over here. They've been looking at the maps, and they did choose new lakes, I guess, or did they ban new lakes? What would be the map? I'm not sure. What is the map? We need to ask. Yeah, we do have also them choosing. Wait a second. Next up, Gilgamesh. Wait, they're just switching stuff over there. So it's not Indonesia. It's actually Gilgamesh. Okay. I mean, we've seen yesterday what happens when Gilgamesh gets into the game. Tidis did make quite an impression over there with that Sumerian power. Man, the workers just carrying the builders everywhere and doing all of the improvements on his land. Not to mention, we did have Temenanki there being built, but without even Lady of the Ritzer Marsh, she still did very, very well. I do want to say hello to everybody. Good day, sir, and welcome. I do see Nemesis. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, give me a second. Thank you so much for the follows, Nicky Woodpecker. Much appreciated, sir. We did have at the beginning. I think Ryotsu was the first one that did say hello. It is still early in the morning, definitely not the hour that I used to stream. But let's actually see how it goes. This is going to be quite a long stream. We do have a long day ahead of us with at least 2 phases that we're going to need to take a look at the 4v4 phase. And we're going to need to see what kind of events we're going to have in the meantime. I do have to say also we're going to have an announcement at 1 hour. 1 hour from now. Keeping it on the wraps until then. We do have also... some more text over here. 7 Seas. Looks like 7 Seas is going to be the map. So that's going to be nice. So we're probably going to have a good spread between land civilizations and those coastals. We're going to need to see if they do manage to actually get some of those next to each other, and of course get those international trade routes going. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see some surprises. We're also going to need to see if they're going to go for something a little bit, in the tundra or Sweden, something like that, a little bit out of the box. As we've seen, the players do try to experiment quite a bit in the games, and those experiments sometimes are very, very successful. Now we do have, by the looks of it, also if I'm not sure if he actually picked Rome or they picked 2 of them. Oh, I see. So they picked Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and Rome was their next 2 picks here on the team 2. Or on team 1 is gonna go just for Gilgamesh right now. They should actually get their next pick on the board soon. It does seem like they're not using CIVGG draft. I'm not sure why, but they're not using the CIVGG draft. We're going to need to see if just here in the chat is going to be, totally fine. Also, Headbonia, hello there, sir. Where Athena? Bună ziua, domnule, și bine ai venit. Athena is home. She's, I guess, the queen of the, establishment over there. She's just keeping an eye on everything. My grandma was saying that she's not moving from my chair. She's just like, the only time she's moving from my chair, she's going to eat and, do her stuff, and then come back, and she's just sitting over there. It is what it is. She probably does feel like, that's her home and everything. Also, Kabachok, hello there. Good day, sir. When stream after party? That's a good question. We do have later on today, I believe, like 2100 local time. So that would be like 2000 local time. We're probably going to have a bit of a party. That's usually what happened in the previous lands that I've been to in Paris. And there is quite a big room upstairs. We're basically at the basement right now. There's another big area upstairs that has half of it is like console play and racing play and so on, and the other half of it is just like a big open space with projector and bar and so on and so forth. So we're probably gonna have there some form of music, something going on, so we can get together, try to have some conversations going, try to have fun, crack some jokes and stuff like that. Also, let me see if I missed something. Murphy Law, hello there, sir, and welcome. If I didn't say, I'm sorry. I do have to say the text is quite small over here. I'm trying to focus my eyes sometimes, but I do miss some of the details. Let's see. Guawel is gonna take Menelik. He's actually gonna take Menelik the second. We do have Guawel on Menelik the second. Okay, so Hojo Tokumen is also gonna be picked here by Team 2. Lucario himself is gonna play it, and he's gonna have the second slot. I think I need to move. Is it fine with the pop-ups? I did see the pop-ups are sometimes going over the map. I don't think it's that big of an issue because they like pop in and pop out. That shouldn't be a problem. Is it all good? Hopefully it's fine. Hopefully it's fine. Then also I do have to say right now I don't really want to use the noise suppression, so you're gonna hear a lot more from the room. Tell me if that's a problem or not. I do feel like it adds to the atmosphere, and I did feel like listening back to the stream yesterday, it did felt like a little bit too forced. Like the noise suppression was a bit too forced. It is what it is. Oh, music. Music. Actually, should I? Yeah, I guess it's fine. Okay, what's the next pick? What's the next pick? Okay, I was asked about a bit of a update on what happened yesterday. What kind of what happened yesterday do you want to know? Because there were quite a few things happening in the physical world and also on the digital world. First of all, in the physical world, I had issued in the morning that I came with the microphone and the arm for the microphone, and I realized that one of the connectors, one of the adapters that should actually switch from a 3.8 to a 5.8 was missing. It actually got unscrewed or something like that during travel, and dropped in my luggage somewhere, and I didn't realize it when I was picking it up in the morning, and I was trying to get everything like the wires and the microphone and so on, put it in the bag. I didn't realize that it's missing, so I arrived here at the location, and I didn't have that one. I couldn't actually connect the microphone and keep it on the boom, and I was thinking to myself, oh my god, I'm actually gonna keep it in my hands over here, like keep the microphone in my hands. That's gonna look weird. That's definitely gonna look weird. But anyway, I did find one of those adapters. I asked over here the IT staff, and they were kind enough to lend me one for one day, and today we made a switch. I put mine, it's here, and I gave it to them, and I gave them theirs back. Also, I see Mapuche. Mapuche is getting in, boys. We do have also Pedro II here, played by Xifi, and it looks like Krudlov is going to be the one playing Lotaro. During the day, we had quite a few games, two series, I believe, at 4v4, so 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2. And from what I understand, there should have been a quiz, but there was no quiz. Like there was, there was some form of competition that was made out with questions about civilization and stuff like that, and the mechanics of civilization and so on. I'm not sure exactly what happened, what did go good or wrong. I did also find a new place for eating. Oh my god, there's a place very close by with some amazing pizza. They have like one of those ovens, the good ones, the good ones with the bricks and the wood and so on. Oh, it's so good. And at the same time, it did rain a lot. It did rain a lot until last night, and I was thinking to myself when I was living here. I was living with Chuck, and I was thinking to myself, should I actually go like with the boys? Because some of them did go like have a few more beers and so on. And I was like, man, we're gonna wake up in the morning. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be dead tomorrow if I don't get some sleep. So I just went home and tried to get as much sleep as possible. Now it does look like we're having the tick down clock, and we did have also Jadwiga being picked up over there for the third slot. So loading into the first map, we do have the 7 Cs here displayed. Let's actually see how the map is gonna look like. Uzbek, hello there, sir. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, you look like a serial killer. What? With the fighting, with the lighting? What do you mean? What do you mean with the lighting? Actually, wait a second. I think there is a light here, but I didn't actually turn it on. I didn't feel like the need to turn it on. Let me see. Is it turning? It's no? I'm not sure. There we go. That's a lot more light. That's a lot more light. Don't you think it's a lot more light? I did also choose. I did also choose not to actually. How do? No, no. I'm not. I'm not keeping this, man. I'm not keeping. I'm not doing it. Anyway, I do have to say that I did choose to not shave myself in the morning. I was like, I look a little bit rough today. Me like it, me like it. Be the killer. Rawr. Yeah, yeah. Bite them, bite them. Anyway, we do have the game started, and it looks like on the Seven Seas map. From the left, we got LDK, MFC, Nemesis, Hellstar, Lucario on the team 2, and we do have on team 1, Xifi, Kradlov, Guawel, and JR. Let's actually see. I do have the observer set up properly, and we got to ask chat. Where are we going, chat? Where are we going? Are we going on LDK? Are we going on JR? Who are the boys that we're going to take a look at first? And you decide. Tell me, left or right? Where are we going? We already got a sneak peek over there. Shh. There's a sneak peek over there on Brazil. Don't tell anybody. He has banana. He has a very big banana over there. You see the 3-2 over there. Oh, the juicy food. Come on, chat. You need to tell me left or right. Left or right. Storm Sneaker. Hello there, sir, and welcome. First time catching you live. Such a pleasure. Yes, sir. Thank you so much for being here. Also, last tournament before Civ7. We are actually starting on the CWC soon, so we're going to have all of the qualifiers and the procedures for the updates of the CWC, for the rule set and everything started up in the next few weeks. And from what I understand, we're gonna need to wait and see how Civ7 does with everything, like multiplayer, modding, what kind of elements we can do, scoring system. There's a lot of details over there that we're gonna need to take a look at before we're actually gonna have a tournament. Sure, we can try, and I did talk with Mal, and he did say he's gonna make a tournament, or at least try to make a tournament. We're gonna need to see how that goes. Definitely, we're gonna try to experiment and see if we can get what we need. The left is always right. Okay, Murphy Law, we go left. It is what it is. Let's go LDK. LDK is here with the city of Paris. He's going to have his city next to quite a few 2-2s. I do also notice he's going to have a 1-4 deer tile. Rice settle in the south with a marble settle in the north by the looks of it next to that uranium tile. We do have him also with some cities that he could place on the east, and by the looks of it, it's not like he actually has someone to trade with. Oh, wait a second. There's Sumeria over here, but that's not friendly. Not friendly. And his continent is actually stopping right at the soon-to-be Sumerian borders over here in the south. He will need to place quite a few coastal cities. Yes, he does have rivers that he could try to hang on, but I'm pretty sure just the sheer amount of cities that he's going to need, some of them are going to end up, or at least one or two are going to end up coastal. We do have Brazil here to the west side. That again is not going to be one of his allies, and it doesn't look like we're actually going to see him do much here. They do have one remap token, so we're probably going to see them pause at 10. Hopefully they're going to pause. I'm pretty sure I'm going to forget. And we're going to see what kind of choices they're going to make for this map. If they keep this map, if not. Also, Bob makes cool plays. Hello there, sir, and welcome. The Temple of Artemis Heaven in Paris. The Toa Heaven, yeah? All of the Coupe madness. We do need to take a look also in Japan. He's over here, and looks like Kyoto is going to have... Oh, Uruk moved. He's not going to have it. I was thinking he's actually going to have ability to go against Sumeria, but it looks like Uruk move, so that's not going to work. We do have Kyoto with a 2-3 deer tile to the southeast. Looks like he's going to get his scout out in 2 turns. Quite a few resources in the water, and freshwater city to the northeast on that river. Southwest, do we have anything? I guess we can call the cattle tile, but that's not going to be fresh water. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get the benefits of either rivers or lakes to get the full housing for his cities. And we do have also him with Wonder over here, the Namid Sansi. Not a very good Wonder, but you know, you can always preserve it and try to make the best out of it. It is what it is. Bună ziua, domnule, bună ziua. I do also notice Jadwiga is going to be here. Krakow is going to be to the southeast of Brazil, and he's definitely going to they're definitely going to bonk each other here in some form or another. There's also Uruk on the right side, so you can imagine Jadwiga is going to be between 2 opponents, so we're probably going to need to see at the Winkasar timing if he has the opportunity to actually go against either or both. We don't know. I do also want to say we don't know if this is going to be the map or not, or at least we don't know yet. We do have Krakow here getting his scouts out in 2 turns. Definitely will have the coffee settle in the north with fortunately he's too close to that tobacco tile to settle on it as well. The rivers are going to be nice. He has actually one river that's snaking toward the south here with another river coming through the south of Rio de Janeiro, while to the north I guess towards Volin is going to be good. He will get to connect to France in some form or another if they do manage to take Volin over there and try to create like a wedge, insert a wedge between Uruk and Brazil. We're gonna need to wait and see how they do plan this out. Lucario on Rome is gonna be here. We do have Rome with settler coming up in 5 turns, and I do see he's gonna have one of the best Tulurus I've ever seen. Look at this Tuluru, this is amazing. He's gonna get that aluminium tile settled, or settle directly on the floodplains to the southwest. Get 2 sheep tiles everywhere. He has like 2 of them. He's gonna get also to improve the silver, get some more tiles over there from another uranium and another forest. We do have him from the beginning getting spice tiles in the... Oh man, this is one of the best spawns I've seen in a long time. Do you see this spawn, guys? This is incredible. We got him with a settler coming up in 3 turns. I would imagine the first thing he's gonna do is gonna settle that southwest next to Delicate Arch to get all of the bonuses, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy getting his extra Pantheon. Now we do have him also with quite a few stone tiles, fish in the water, fish in the water, but from what I do notice he's not actually going to focus on naval that much. We do have, I guess, a possibility for him to actually trade with somebody. No, he's not actually going to get to trade with anybody here. He's just going to be all alone on those seas. What is going to be a problem? It's Mapuche. Mapuche is all alone on an island. He needs to get out. He needs to get out from this island. Then I'm pretty sure he's going to try to put a few coastals. Has the possibility to put a city on the harbor on the coast over here from Ngulumapu also, so shouldn't be that big of an issue. Could even put on the stone tile a settler so he can actually get a much easier connection to the outer seas with just a city going through the city and not actually sacrificing the adjacency of his harbor for some freedom over there. Let's take a look at Xifi spawn. We do have Rio de Janeiro coming out with a settler in 2 turns, biggest settle on the southeast, where he's gonna have 2 spice tiles to work in just one single settle. I would imagine he's actually gonna settle coffee and then this cattle tile, and then buy those spice tiles, because oh my god, so juicy. He can even have 3 spice tiles in a single city with that. Definitely will have the opportunity to go west side here when that one tile lake. A few more lakes are in the north, so he can actually settle 2 more cities there, and thinking it's going to be a question if he's going to go coastal or not, if he's going to actually go into the water, dip his toes over there in the ocean and try to get one of these city-states that are coastal, for example Hansa, which is extremely close. Also Smorior, hello there sir and welcome. We do have to take a look also on Krudlov, which was Mapuche that I was talking about. He's going to have the tobacco work for the beginning. That's going to give him the ability to get 1 extra faith point, and it looks like already war has been declared. I'm not sure why, I'm not sure where, I'm not sure what is going to happen here, but we do need to check it out. Maybe the boys, there we go, Brazil wanted to get into the lands of Poland, and Hellstar is saying, don't do it, don't push the button. Oh my god, this is like Dexter and Diddy over here. Don't push the button. It is what it is, man. He pushed the button, he got stopped. Poland was there, he was like, no, you don't have Guawel. Let's actually see Guawel. He's Uruk, right? He's with Uruk. Wow, he bought a 3rd tiling. He actually bought a 3rd tiling. That is so expensive. 25 gold plus the 35 that you pay over there. It's insane. Maybe he actually just grew into... oh, there we go. Multiplayer help, remap. There we go. Oh my god, thank god I actually remembered. Guawel here would have settled that J-tile, and I'm pretty sure if the game isn't gonna go on, he's just gonna settle the J-tile, and it is what it is. Now, one extra advantage that you get whenever you declare war and you have a decent amount of vision over the map, if you didn't actually see your opponents, there is a significant chance that you're gonna start to see loyalty from your opponents. When you do declare war, even if one of your teammates have just met one of your opponents, opponents, and basically he met all of them at the same time. Your allies, the allies of the one that met everybody, are not gonna see the other ones. So you need to declare war, so the vision actually gets connected, and you start to see loyalty from the other nations pushing into your lands, or pushing on the land somewhere. So you can deduce in what kind of direction your opponent is just by using the loyalty options. This is gonna be the map. This is the map. I mean, it's fitting, right? We do have so many good spawns, and it looks like Uruk just got a flood, and he did settle that J-Tal. He's gonna get the extra culture and the amenity. We do have him soon getting one of the pantheons, and I would imagine he's gonna try to go for Lady of the Reeds. Although at the same time, I don't really see that much floodplains, especially not like yesterday, right? We had an insane spawn from Sumeria yesterday. Well, I do want to take a look, just a quick peek on JR, and then we're going to take a look at the map all together, again on the players, taking a look at their strategics and how they're playing, getting their first moves going, and then we're going to need to follow up with the city-states and of course with what kind of action is going to be in the game. Addis Ababa did settle his hill over there. I do see he's going to get his second city out in 6 turns, and we do have already a settler moving westward next to that banana. He has Piotahi on the other side of the coast with a hurricane just passed through those mountains. By the looks of it, he did open up with a holy site, but did not build it yet, just put it on his sword so he can actually lock that in, lock the production of the district in. We do have also in the south Japan coming in with a scout next to those bananas to see what's going on. He did meet the Ethiopian borders, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to allow Ethiopia to just, go crazy over here in the water with his cities. Okay, let's actually take a look on JR's strategics, and then we're going to move forward backwards. JR is going to have his horse underneath his holy side that he placed, that's going to give him that amazing horse when he's going to get animal husbandry. We do have him with an iron tile also in the second ring to the southwest, and benefiting from quite a few good tiles here, but nothing extraordinary, like we don't have more production or more food coming up from these tiles. The phase generation from the tobacco is going to give him basically a free pantheon, and I do see a decent amount of fresh water in multiple settles here, with hills also for him to settle, so he can get all of that bonus. You do know the Ethiopians do get an extra bonus whenever they're going to make faith in a city that is going to be on a hill or on a resource. They're going to get that percentage of the faith generated into science and culture, which is amazing as a bonus. Let's take a look at the next ones. What do we have here? What do we have? Guawel, right? We're coming back to Sumeria, which is already starting to have a few problems with his war card. It looks like there was a scout from Poland that I don't know exactly what happened. My heart stopped for a second over there. I was thinking Krakow actually lost a settler and we didn't see it, and I was like, oh my god, what kind of caster am I that I did not smell this happening from a mile away? Incredible. It's like politicians, they don't know laws, We do have Srinapar and Uruk being placed over here on the same river. We're going to see another city coming up in 3 turns from Uruk, and by the looks of it, a builder coming up in 3 turns from Sipar. That's pretty good. He's going to start upgrading all of those tiles. We still don't have a pantheon yet for him, and I do notice his sword style is going to be north of Uruk in the first ring, while we do have also the iron in the first ring. Both strategic resources very easy to acquire. We also have him with a coastal possible city here on the right side that he could get going without anybody to actually trade with, but at least he's going to get in there. I would assume it's going to be a tough one for Poland over here between 2 opponents. He might not like it that much. The question is if they're there with him, if he is there with them or they are there with him. That's the problem. That's the question, not the problem. Now, we did have also the horse style being covered by the campus of Uruk. I do want to move forward so we can take a look at Lotaro here. Looks like Lotaro still didn't settle his next city. Looks like the ivory settled on the west side is going to be his preferred choice, and he's going to get some extra gold from those ivory tiles, not to mention the 3-2 banana worked. North side, the jade, okay, he's definitely going to settle that stone tile, and I would imagine he doesn't want to stay on this island. He wants to have some form of advantage against his opponent, maybe getting some boats, maybe later on getting some of those submarines in the water so he can throw those nukes at his opponents. And by the looks of it, we do have also a pantheon being chosen, religious settlements. That's a fast Pantheon. Horses in the first ring, iron second, first ring. We do have Puelmap also first ring iron here. No problem to get that going. Okay, well, let's actually see what's next. Pedro II didn't settle coastal. He did get a city, Sao Paulo, that's going to be on that culture point. Was that a jade? No, that's a coffee tile. And oh, right, I was expecting him to actually get here, right? Coffee and then this cattle tile. I really hope he actually discovered this. Yeah, he did. He did discover that. So he's. I'm thinking he's actually going to go here. Let me see. It's not that close. No, Tiffy. He can definitely go on the hill on the left side, right? That's not a problem. But man, this would have been so much better. Anyway, I do see he's getting a builder. He did place two of these campuses, a +2, and this would be another +2. We do have him getting the settle next to that volcano, and by the looks of it, we're gonna have quite a few interesting tiles for him to use. Good question, what kind of Pantheon he's gonna get over here. I was asking yesterday about Chuck's Pantheon. You know, he went for Earth Goddess in that Kree game with the 2 Holy Site opener, and I was thinking to myself, maybe Earth Goddess would have been fine because he did have Fire Goddess would have been fine because he had Mount Kilimanjaro. He said still Earth Goddess was better, and to be honest, yeah, he did very well. Yeah, we also need to see what's going to happen here with his strategics, with Rio de Janeiro having the access to the iron tile a bit too far away. It's in the 3rd ring. I would imagine the horse tile over here, it's a 3rd ring. Did he actually place it? He might have actually placed one of his campuses on a horse tile. Oh no, yeah, of his own. Baba? Okay, it's fine. Yeah, sorry. I'm like on my left. There's my amplifier, and it like beeps whenever I talk, and it's a little bit distracting. I gotta say, on the edge of my eye over there, I basically hear myself. Beep, 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 beep. You know, whenever I actually get to talk, I see everything. Anyway, it is what it is. I always feel like there's somebody, you know, coming. Let's actually take a look next. We do have Lucario, Rome. That is going to be very far away from a lot of people. He did get the city of Ostia on that rice tile, and I do see he's grabbing that cheap tile so he can actually get the extra gold and the faith. He will have a Pantheon soon, access to spice tiles. Did also start off with a holy site in Ostia. Getting another city from Rome that's going to be coastal. I would imagine it's the aluminium tile, but he could definitely go the rice tile, no problem, to get another city on that river to the left here. And it looks like, yes, he did actually go for that. He will probably need to buy out another tile here, because that 2-1-3-2 uranium tile is not that great to work. Then it's going to take quite a bit of time to actually get to lumber mills. We do have Rome also getting a builder out of going for the 4 settler. He knows he's far away from everybody and he's not going to get to interact with them. He does have the possibility to actually fight Mapuche. He's actually the only one, I think, that will have the possibility to fight Mapuche over here, and there will be a serious risk that Mapuche will actually get some Malons in the water and just disembark them on the Roman land. We do have Rome with a horse in the 2nd ring here to the right side, and I do see an iron in the 1st ring from Rome. Yeah, let's actually see what's gonna happen. Next up. Jadwiga. What do we have here? Oh my god, they're fighting a lot here. Brazil is not giving any kind of break to Hellstar. You do have Hellstar trying to get his holy side prayer projects, you know, getting his relic, getting that faith generation going. He wants to get that reliquaries for his beliefs, so, you know, establish a religion and everything. And they're not letting him. There are so many units over here that are needed to defend his improved horse tile, the improved sheep tile, and that single holy side. And with a trader coming up in 2 turns, Krakow did choose to go for initiation, right? So he gets an extra point, or I should say extra points of face based on the amount of production that was necessary for the warriors, or I should say for the units to get out of that city center. You do have deer tiles to the southeast, 2-3 deer tiles here, and I do see his iron is going to be 2nd ring, horse tile also 2nd ring here towards the north. It shouldn't be a problem. Now with lords also, holy site getting out in 1. Oh, did he just activate that before he got his 2nd holy site to spread his religion miles better? One turn and he could have done it. It's not even in a hurry. This is turn 19. It's not like anybody would have actually tried to take reliquaries away from him, no? Oh my god, he was like, oh, Oh, I gotta get it. I gotta get it. I guess it is like what, 16 extra faith? Anyway, Hellstad is actually on 24 faith right now. Let's take a look next on his strategics. I did actually take a look. Hojo Tokimun. Hojo, what is Hojo? We got Tokyo, settled southwest, got Earth Goddess, went for those holy sites here. 2 of them got placed, and it looks like he's also benefiting from 2-3-1 deer tile in the capital, with also a 3-1 horse for the extra food. We got him with quite a few coastal resources to go for, and with a third city moving southeast, that is a bit weird. Okay, let me see. Is that the best settle that he could have done, or is this just because he wanted to get the triangle set up so he can actually add more of those districts to the setup in the middle? You do see that, okay, sure, Kyoto did get the 2 holy sites, but then you can place over here Government Plaza, you can place the Government Plaza over here, get campuses also to the south of the Government Plaza, and so on. There are quite a few possibilities to try to use the extra adjacencies from the districts to each other, so you can actually increase the yields of each of them and then double those yields with the cards and so on and so forth. It's quite good for that extra tempo. Every point counts. Okay, let's take a look also on his strategics. He does have access to horses. I did mention that. His iron tile is going to be 1 tile off. It's in the 4th ring of Kyoto, and that's not a ring that you can actually access with the city center. You can grow into it passively, but you cannot actually buy it. It is quite a limitation for the cities, but that's how it is. We might see iron actually underneath one of his holy sites here that we don't get access to, because unfortunately, well, yeah, at the beginning of the game, I think it's better spectator mode that actually doesn't allow you. It covers the resources, or they never actually start up. Also, Shamu IXP, thank you so much for the follows, sir. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Looking at the next one, we do just have Catherine de Medici to take a look at. This was the first civilization we checked earlier, and it does seem like he's putting down the encampments, going for the double encampment setup here from Paris and Rouen. We do have him also with the city of Calais that might actually put down an encampment of his own, while we do have also a 4th settler moving out from Paris. That's a lot of cities, no? That is one too many cities. I'm actually a bit confused why he never actually went to the north to settle the marble tile. Like, these are easy settles to go for, right? He's moving so close to Sumeria. He really wants to get the courser timing. There's no other possibility, right? He really wants the courser timing, or maybe some horse timing over here against his neighbor. Maybe they do want to couple together their forces with Poland so they can do the most damage against his opponent here against Sumeria, which at the moment is just building wonders, getting Liang, they're trying to get the taxes going, and, you know, doing God's work. We do have also Paris coming up with iron tile in the 2nd ring towards the north, and we do have also horses to the northwest, and I do see quite a few improvements. He did manage to get 2 of them. I don't see the 3rd one. Does he still have the builder, or did he snatch a builder from somewhere? I don't see the 3rd one. Do you see the 3rd improvement? I don't see it. I see 1, I see 2, and the 3rd one is gone. Okay, Pikachu. Oh well, it is what it is. Well, we do see it's going to take at least 2 more turns for the encampments to be placed down. We got Moksha establishing in the city of Paris with iron access to the north, also horse access to the north in the 2nd ring. He does have that deer tile that's going to give him a lot of production. He can also couple that rice tile for the extra food and then get the deer tile for the extra production. Very good combination. Very, very good combination. Okay, let's see. Uruk is choosing Lady of the Rizzer Marshes, getting that extra production going on his marsh tiles, going for Liang in the capital, and building a Temenanki in 4 turns. We do already see him benefiting from some of these zigguras for the extra culture and the science and the faith generation. And taking a look at the yields here, Guawel is on 13 science, 7 culture with 31 points of production. He did go for for a campus here from Sipar, and it looks like he's going to put another encampment on the other side of the campus, so he can actually get a +3 there, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna just want to get another builder so he can improve the next tiles. He's working for 2 turns to finish before he's actually gonna get the next one. I do wanna take a quick peek over here what is going on. And so many things are weird, but anyway, it is what it is. Okay. Oh well. Uh, I'm confused about some of the applications that I have over here opened up for the stream, but anyway, it is what it is. Okay, Liang, work cards moving. There's a bit of a difference here. You do see at the moment Guawel is not using his work cards so he can actually move the builders. You've seen yesterday how much it matters that you get the extra movement from the work cards. This is insane. Let me actually put it up on the screen here so you can take a look. This is basically their spatial power over here. Sumerian unique move for movement if it's not in if it's starting in open terrain, can escort civilian and support units at their highest movement speed. So you can actually get 4 movement on one of those builders with it. No penalties against anti-cav units, plus 4 combat strength while fighting barbarians. Very good unit, very good unit. Now I would have expected him to actually get that work card next to CPAR so he can actually get the builder moving much faster and improve everything he wants. You know, he needs to get to the destination quickly. Okay, looking at Poland, got that religion. We do have reliquaries with Defender of the Faith for the extra +3. Well, I do see a builder coming up from Krakow. He did also choose Governor Magnus in the capital city for some extra yields when it comes down to his chops. We also see at the moment he's not going for that city center. Not moving yet, not moving. Where is his settler going? I would imagine the coffee. Like, is there another city that's better than the coffee settle? I don't think so, no? That's the best one. Coffee settle is the way? No? Yeah, coffee settle is the way. There we go. He's just gonna cross the river and then settle the turn after, like in 2 turns. Okay. Take side. Horseback riding in 3 turns from LDK. Whereas Guawel is also 3 turns away from horseback riding. So both of them are going to have horses here, no problem. A bit late to actually get the encampment on Sipar. There is a possibility that the builder over there will manage to actually get the chop in. Although I kind of think he's actually going to start improving the ivory and not actually going for the chop for the encampment, which will put him a bit of an advantage to, or I should say, have the general a bit later than his opponent. His Temenaki is also going to finish in 2 turns. Brazil did get a fire goddess. We do have him getting all of the benefits from that volcanic soil with the extra faith per turn coming up from each of those tiles. Looks like Salvador de Bahia is getting a campus in 2 turns, and we do have an encampment being placed down from Rio de Janeiro with 2 campuses already online from Brazil. Looks like he's starting to add quite a bit of science to his empire. 12 science and 8 culture at the moment, getting 30 production also with only 11 faith a turn. Now we don't have him going for his 4th or the 5th city right now, and by the looks of it, man, look at this. I mean, okay, he has some bananas, but look at the difference in quality spawns over here. Cattle settle, 3 spices, 3 spices second ring. Salvador de Bahia, just banana. What would you prefer, chat? What would you prefer, just banana or 3 spices? Man, chat. You didn't wake up this morning, chat. You didn't wake up this morning. Incredible. Okay, chat. Okay, we do this. Okay, let's take a look. Rome, how is he seeming here? He did manage to get God of Open Sky as a Pantheon, so he's getting all of that extra culture. You're playing Balatro? I see how it is. Well, it is what it is. We got settlers coming around. One is moving east side towards that lake, and I do notice he's going to get another one from Ostia in 4 turns. We do have harbors in the north, and by the looks of it, we're going to have him exploring the west side. He's not that close to Japan here on the west. And also, I do have to say they are allies, so that's not going to be a problem for them to try to connect their cities. Well, there is a bit of a problem. JR is in the north, and he might actually not like that. He might not like that. Temple of Artemis is going to finish in Kyoto, where I was thinking he's actually going to place his Gavron Plaza. Kind of weird, no? He's actually going to get Temple. Well, I guess it was undiscovered tile or uncovered tile, I believe, right? There was, I don't believe, was there a forest there? I don't remember. Anyway, maybe you know, but I don't think so. He was probably worried about the settlers here if he went south. True. Both makes cool place. Yeah. True. Yeah. But there was a Polish warrior over there, and it doesn't look like he actually has an escort. He's now getting a scout, which, okay, sure. Let's actually see what is he going to use it for. I'm a bit surprised. I was thinking he's actually gonna go warrior or a slinger here, but a scout, I guess he's gonna get to use it somehow. Yeah, we do have also France that is putting down his third encampment from the city of Calais. Looks like there was some form of a flood here between Rouen and Reims, and his encampment actually got taken down there. Now we do have also encampment training project coming out from Paris in one turn to try to get the points for the general. France is making one great general point at the moment. He's going to make two, and then of course plus the points that he's getting from his encampment training project. On Lotaro, he did get religious settlements, already 4 cities, and he does look like he chose to put 2 cities on this I would say on this lake and not actually put the one that I was talking about on the stone tile. He's gonna need to get the harbors outside somewhat somehow, or make a connection later on with a canal here through the stone. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. It can definitely be played around. Now we do have Moksha established in Ngulumapu in the capital city. Some campuses coming around. I do see a +4 here with a plus what 2? Yeah, it's a +2 in the capital. I don't see any in the other cities. He's improving his J tiles. He's also giving them away to his allies and trying to get some from them, try to get some amenities from them. Now, well, I do notice he's gonna have all of this north to actually place his cities, and the moment he doesn't know about Rome in the south. If I look at his visibility, yes, he knows his island, but he doesn't actually know what's past his island. Maybe he knows thanks to the sea name. Maybe. Let's see. What's the sea name? What's the sea name? Did you see the sea name? The Guanabara Bay? Wait a second. That's Brazil, no? Oh, this is the Cara Sea. This is the Cara Sea. But it's still... Wait, the Cara Sea is actually Roman? What is the Cara Sea? No. It's like north of Russia and stuff like that. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, guys. What is the Cara Sea doing here next to Rome? KW. Banana! Daniel, good evening, good day, sir, and welcome. Or good morning, sir, actually, at this hour. Yeah. Weird, no? Cara Sea over here. It is what it is. Anyway, let's actually take a look at Japan. What is he doing? Finishing off that Temple of Artemis, getting the shrines built. We might actually see him try to get that... let's say the preserve next to the Namitsansi. We've seen quite a few players actually enjoying playing with the preserve. Let's actually see if this is gonna be the day they're gonna do it. Sorry, just getting my battery pack out of my there we go. I forgot that I need to put my headphones to recharge. Okay, 2 turns encampment project from Sipar. I do see archers are starting to get around from Paris Ruin, and I do see Reims. Calais is gonna get that 3rd encampment down, and we do have in the Great People screen. Looks like Great Prophet just got one picked up. Japan also can get one. We do have Burica here for the 1st general, and I do not think... Oh, I do look at that. Hannibal Barca did get actually was picked up by France here. Well, we did have Ethiopia actually picking up that religion. We don't yet have him actually activated the religion. Maybe he's thinking about it, because he definitely activated the Prophet. I don't see it in his lands anymore. And yeah, there we go. I see a religion. Shikism. Shiki. Choral music with lay minister. Well, let's actually see what he's gonna do here with his Gavar Plaza coming up next turn. We're gonna need to see him add a lot more faith. He is at the moment on 31 points of faith, while we do have Hellstar on 26, and the 3rd civilization that went for the holy site, Hojo Tokemun, is gonna be on 27. Looking also at the land of Brazil, we do have encampment training project coming out from Rio de Janeiro, and 2 horses from his other cities. Looks like he's doing the 3-city boom against Poland, while we're going to need to see if Sumania is going to manage to get enough units so he can defend himself against what's going to be soon a French attack against him. Now, I do see also some new campuses coming around from Warsaw, and I don't think Lodz actually went for one. He just got the holy site, and I do see an encampment. Governor Plaza did get built from Krakow, and 4th and 5th settlers coming around from Poland. Okay. I mean, where units, that might be a problem, especially with Brazil so close and also with Catherine de Medici close. That is probably going to take away some of the Sumerian attention away from Hellstar. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to be how it goes, no? Oh, wait a second. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Xifi with Guawel are allies, and then we do have Hellstar with LDK as allies. Okay. Rome got fourth city. He's working on hanging gardens from the capital, and I do see the Harpers are getting finished over here. He did manage to get his government plaza next to that capital city, while Antium is gonna get the harbor out next turn. We do have holy sites in 2 turns from Ostia, and I do believe we're gonna have quite a few builders that are gonna need to start improving all of this stuff. He did manage to get the extra culture on his passions, and look at that beautiful yields at the moment. Lucario, before the era rolls over into the classical era, he actually has 20 science with 17 culture. In the era score screen, we do have everybody managing to get the golden age, even some of them a bit too much. They're too golden. Is that a thing? Abudu Siakaka, good morning sir, and welcome also Podoki, bonjour monsieur, bienvenue. Okay. City states, let's actually take a look at the city states before we take a look at the era. Ayutthaya with Antananarivo, we do have them coming for the culture bonuses. Mexico City, Johannesburg, Buenos Aires, and Brussels are going to join the fight for the industry. I do also notice Hunza, Zanzibar, and Venice will be providing some commercial bonuses. La Venta is a faith-generating city, and I do see also Volin with Kabul will be providing the military power, the muscles. We're going to need to see if Kabul is going to be seized there, because I do see Amani is getting in there from LDK, the French Empire. That's definitely want that extra experience on his units whenever he's shooting down his opponents. So let's see what happens here. Hair reveal? Wait a second. I mean, this is new hair reveal, I guess you want to say, because, it is what it is. Good afternoon, Lancer. Hello there. Welcome, sir. Okay, generals and eras. Let's see. We're still on the 30 pointers, and I do see Brazil did manage to pick one, with Sumeria picking one, and also France picking one. Nobody. Wait a second. Poland didn't manage to get one? Does Poland actually have points? He does. Oh, he might not get it. He actually might not get it. His encampment is just coming out next turn. He went for the grid settles over here for the extra 2 cities and didn't actually finish the work on his encampment. Will need to get the builder and chop that general as quickly as possible, if he still can, because it does look like Brazil or France or Sumeria can actually get another general here quite quickly. And for example, Xifi would probably be extremely interested to take that ability away from Poland. We already have Xifi going in for the kill here. He's going to take out one of the archers, or going to try to take out one of the archers of his opponent, while I do see Sao Paulo is going to get new horses. This feels a little bit too quick. Oh, the city of Varsov is already getting attacked. Oh no. Poland immediately tries to actually get the horse inside of it. Yeah, that city was only 10 strength. Of course, there was a really low HP archer, and it looks like he did manage to actually chop from Krakow one of the horses, making it significantly harder to attack into the city center to take it down. With a new horse coming in and also the general showing up, Brazil did manage to get his second general. That means Poland just got outplayed in the general screen. Oh, that is a beautiful Temenanki. Let's take a look at JR. Monumentality Golden Age. We do have him with still on 3 cities. He's going boats. I don't see the next cities, the next settlers on the move here, but I do see he does have a settler coming out from Mekele. Now he's also building the audience chamber in his capital city, going for the toll play here, and a few units towards the south, towards Japan, but I don't see him actually going on the offense there anytime soon. JR is on 18 science with 25 culture, 46 points of faith here, and we do have 37 points of production. Guawel, 23 science with 17 culture. At the moment, he's not actually getting all of the... Sumeria was seeing Gdansk being all alone. He did manage to send his settler, sorry, not the settler, the general with the horse, and it does seem like he might actually just go Warsaw, no? That's probably the best choice instead of attacking, or he's attacking Gdansk. He's attacking Gdansk. Oh my god, they're gonna rip him apart. They're gonna rip him apart, boys. It's gonna be... All of these cities gonna be taken down. Hellstar is in trouble. I gotta say, Hellstar is in trouble. Guawel here is on 54 points of production, getting to 210 his Warlord's throne in the capital. Does manage to have some insane amount of production there. He's also going to need to be careful with the north, because yes, the French units are starting to move, getting trained in horseback riding, and quite a few of them are coming out. Look at that, 3 horses from the main cities with the general right behind them. While most of the Sumerian units are going west so they can take down Gdansk, he will have a problem defending himself against the French units. Good thing he does have a general, and I don't think it's going to be a requirement for the attack of Gdansk to actually have a general attack. Next up, Krudlov, 22 science, 32 culture. He did go for his Penbashan Voice Golden Age, and I do see he's going for the 4th settler, 5th settler, or actually 5th and 6th settler. He did get his audience chamber, still no specializing builder of choice. We do have Magnus establishing in Lafken Mapu, and I do see he's getting a builder from Puen Mapu and from Lafken, so he can start improving everything here. He's still gonna need to get some coastal cities, and I do have to say he's actually going a little bit out with his harbors. That does deny the harbors the extra gold per turn, and also not only that, but you do not have the ability anymore to actually double your card, which is extremely good, like double the harbor output for the adjacency, and also you don't, because you don't get that, you don't get as much production because of the shipyard that is not going to have the adjacency to add to your production. It's just like you need to have the best harbors. You need to have the most adjacency on the harbors, because those bonuses do help you out quite a bit during the game. You're kind of shooting yourself in the foot over there if you don't do it. Especially, I guess, on this map, it shouldn't have been that big of a problem to go coastal. Mostly because, well, it was Mapuche +5 against Golden Age nations, no? Anyway, yeah, we do have to take a look next. We do have Xifi, 23 science with 19 culture, already attacking to his opponent. The city of Warsaw here is getting boom, and I do see he's bringing just one single horse to that fight. On the right side, Gdansk is actually going to be attacked, bullied. Wawel does have 2 horses next to that city center with the general bonus, while I do see that city is also going to get a horse next turn that will allow him to actually get a lot more defense. The question is it going to be enough? Because we do have another horse coming up, 2 more horses maybe coming up, and at the moment the French units have not arrived to the on the borders of Sumeria, so he is not pushing pressure on Sumeria with them. Xifi also has 44 points of production, -1 gold. I do see him pumping out new horses, and I do see he's also using Trunk Truck to give a little bit of extra speed to the horses so they get to the front line faster. Now we do have him with Burica also sitting over there in the forest to the northwest of Warsaw. JT Snow, hello there, sir. It's at eSpot Paris eSpot. You can always come here, by the way. Like, no problem. Okay, you can. I mean, I guess if people don't know you here exactly in downstairs, because it's full. Like we literally have full. We filled the room, and if I actually just move the camera a little bit like this, you can actually see right next to me. Wait, right next to me, there's like the bring your own computer area. It's filled. It's full. Like last time, we didn't have that many people. This time around, it's full. Oh, a little far from California. I mean, I don't know, man. It's the cost of having fun. You know, it is what it is, no? It is what it is. Oh, man, let me fix my camera, because it looks like I moved it and I left it up. Kick. Oh. Wait, like this? Is it good? Like this? Yeah. like this. Let me actually put it as the. I don't know if I should actually. No, that. Wait. Whoa. Let me feel the camera here. Let me feel the camera. Yeah, that should be fine, right? That should be fine. Hello, Deluxe. Hello, there, sir, and welcome. I'm in Paris. With all of the people. Also, good morning, Salty. How are you doing, ma'am? Features like forests get removed, the resources won't. Yes, by the way, anyone knows since when settling on grassland stone, Grand City Center, a 2-2 tile, if it's a flat tile, no. If it is a hill tile with a stone, yes. I guess. Ponuki, yeah, it's a cyber cafe for gaming events. Yeah, basically. That's only like 4 or 5 hour drive. No deluxe, like, I mean, hello? Big party tonight. Nicholas Jeffrey, good day, sir. How are you doing? Gdansk is about to go down. We do have the Sumerian horses taking it down. Looks like he just delivered the final blow. He did manage to raise the city, but he did also expose himself to the counterattack of LDK coming in from the north. He's going boom boom against Bati Birat, who's trying to get the walls up in 3 turns. Looks like he's already starting to do the damage against that city center, and I do see we got new units from Guanwell that are gonna try to face this army head on. We're gonna need to wait and see if this is actually going to be saved or not. We will probably see Sumeria retreat. He doesn't actually need to do anything about Poland right here. Brazil is going to need to pick up the slack and come in from the western side. Yeah, also, I have a D&D game now. We'll have to watch later. Have fun with your D&D. Yep. There is Musée du Louvre Lier if you have time to visit. Is it open though? Because like there are like big white walls in front of it. I'm not even sure if it's open, to be honest. I did go to Grevin, Musée Grevin. Amazing museum, by the way. Love it. Really like it. It's like Madame Tussauds, if I would have to compare with anything, with a lot of wax. I don't really like to say wax people. There's a lot of mannequins that are created after real life people, especially like extremely famous people, with a lot of details on them. A wax wax statues. Yeah, I guess that's Grevin. Very nice museum. I did try to get a hat from there, but I didn't find it. And they started laughing that I was searching for a hat. And I was like, You know? It is what it is. Anyway. We do have 2 turns for the Ancient Walls to finish. That city might not survive the next turn. Look at that. How many units are attacking into it? All of the damage being done. The city is still alive with 1 HP. Or I guess 4 HP, to be honest. 4 HP. Oh my god, nailed it. Can you imagine? I saw that sliver of a pixel that is red over there. And I said it. Oh, it must be 4 HP. Okay, next up. Let's actually take a look on the next one. Lucario. What do we have him? What is he doing? He's just chilling. He's getting the goal for his team. It's 27 points of goal per turn with 26 science, 32 culture, 55 points of production, getting 2, 4, 5, soon to be 6 cities here, moving westward. He did manage to get a few boats out, and I do have to say he is the opponent of JR here on the coast, so by the looks of it, he's going to need to be careful to get a few boats of his own to defend against possible aggression from Ethiopia. Maybe even just step on his harbor here or destroy Axum later on. There will be a possibility between JR and Krudlov to trade with each other. The biggest issue here in the stopper is the cities on the coastline, but they're getting harbors out. Looking also on Hellstar, he did choose to go for a Monumentality Golden Age. He lost a city, and of course on the comeback it looks like it would have been a trade here, because we did have France come in to help out his buddy, and we do need to see if Brazil is gonna get this. Is he gonna get this? Oh, look at this. There's an attack on Lodz also in the south. Sumeria was actually sending units to bully Poland and take out his tiles over here, especially the mines. The beautiful arch, yeah, the beautiful arch. Man, I gotta say, it is a bit annoying. One sec. The camera is not sitting as I wanted to sit. Come on, camera. Camera, you need to work, camera. Oh no. I'm just kidding. What is the... Well, first of all, I want to move it here. That's gonna be fine. Okay. Ooh, attack going on Plok. It looks like Poland is actually gonna lose his horse here on the western side. He's gonna bring a new one. He does have one in the city center, and he's gonna try to defend that. We do have Brazil with 4 horses that might actually attack into the city center, and it does also look like France did succeed to take out one of the Sumerian cities. That was 1 out of 3 cities for Sumeria, but it wasn't the biggest one, right? We did have Uruk with so much production that available for it, especially with Temenanki. I do have to say also Hellstar is only on 35 faith a turn here with 21 science and 27 culture. With Poland losing a city, might lose another one. I don't know yet. We're going to need to wait for the next few turns. There's definitely a lot that can happen, including floods that are just random. Man. Yeah, it is what it is. A flying toilet. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Good day, or I should say good evening. I'm not sure, man. Every time I'm trying to think about how should I transform the time to Australian time, I'm like, Pikachu. It is what it is. A flying toilet. Damori had only good things to say about Australia. Oh my god. I want to visit Australia now. What is this? He made so much commercial out of it. Incredible. You didn't get to meet him, right? You didn't get to actually see him. He was in Australia for like 1 year or 2 years or something like that. Yeah, that boy, the handsome guy, yeah. Lollipop, and also hello there, sir. We do need to take a look at Japan and also LDK quickly. Let's see. Japan 245 series. Oh, wait a second. I was like, oh, looking at this. Okay, Brazil still has his forces. He's bringing new ones, but it doesn't look like he's actually taking Plok down. Okay, do we have anything here? Sumeria is just bonking back. Okay, let's go Japan. Japan did finish Temple of Artemis, got the 2 theater squares in the south, put the Gavron Plaza on the western side of those holy sites and got the temples in. Now we did have Japan going also for work ethic for the extra production he's getting from the shrines and the temples, and also working with tithe, so he gets some extra gold. He's only on 6 gold a turn, even with tithe, with 15 science and 31 culture. Having so early access to theater squares is going to allow him to recruit a lot of those nice and juicy great writers and great artists, and we're definitely going to see a lot more culture on him soon. With amphitheaters getting built quickly, he did plug in Moksha in the capital, so he gets the extra faith. Pingala in the city of Tokyo, and also started to build encampments here on the eastern side of Yokohama. But where gold? He needs to start making a lot more gold. There is not enough gold on their team. There's only 34 gold from Lucario, 35 from Hellstar, and well, I guess plus the 1 from Hellstar is going to be 35, and MFC is on 5. So a total of 39 with LDK's -1. Not a lot of gold. On LDK, we do have him on 4 series here, 2 for from what I do see. Campuses are coming around for the extra science, and he did manage to fix a few of them. He did go for Wall of Stone, so he can actually build as much as an army as possible. Fortunately, he kind of lost like half of it attacking into the city center of his opponent there. Okay. Brazil's general. Whoa, that was a quick move from Brazil and from Poland. So first of all, Brazil did save his general, and then second of all, Warsaw did manage to send his units to take down one of the horses of Brazil. We're going to need to see the reinforcements coming in, and by the looks of it, they're actually ignoring the northern choke point with that hilly terrain here. There could have been a possibility to take out that horse there, just one-shot it with one of his own horses. Who is the tallest player at the LAN? I think it's JR or Malm. I think it's JR actually. It's not only the tallest, but he's also kind of the biggest. You know, like, yeah, big man. I'm not tall. I do have to say I'm not tall. I'm like, I don't know, 175 or something. Really not tall. I guess average size, maybe. Happy Chinese New Year, waiting for Civ7. Wait, when is the Chinese New Year, by the way? I did see around here, there were some lampoons? That's how you call them, lampoons? You know the things, the red things, I think they're like from the Chinese culture that you put on the trees and stuff like that. I think it's lampoons, but I'm not sure. Lampoons. Oh, they're lampions. Okay. That's all. Okay. Hippo Mortak, hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, so it looks like Sumeria did switch from making horses to actually getting his swordsman as a defensive screen to the west side. He still didn't get that extra settler, and was for another city. And from what I do notice, he's still trying to put as much pressure as he possibly can on Poland. Poland just got a flooding block, adding a few more points of fertility production. Yeah, we do have quite a bit of food, and it does seem like also Brazil did manage to take out that banged up horse next to Warsaw. Trying to bring the units to take out the city center. It does seem like also he lost the general. It got pushed back. He wasn't careful, and Poland went in and took it down. Do we have Seas fighting? No, it looks like they're just closing down the door here between JR and Mapuche. They're going to want to keep this land safe as possible so they can actually trade with each other, so they can get the gold and all of the benefits of an alliance. Now, there was a city on Pio Pio Tahi. He's going to get the holy site over there and also benefit from all of the culture. While I do notice he got Pingala here in the city of Mekele. Addis Ababa is going to go for temples. We also have some lighthouses coming out from Axum. Oh, guys, I need to take a look at something really quickly because I did get notified by Colo. Well, not yet, but soon. Soon. There's an announcement that needs to happen. Let me see if it's in CIVFR.com. There was an announcement that needs to happen on the... on Twitter. What is this? Was this? No, this was yesterday or 2 days ago. Let me keep the screen here while I take a look at this. Looks like Volin is also getting under attack by France. Slacking. What is this? Colo slacking. Colo didn't wake up. One sec. Oh well. Oh, I know what happened here. Click. Our music stopped. There was Colo sent me a message like an hour ago, and he told me that we're gonna have. Okay, there we go. They're gonna have an announcement. Oh, got it. Okay, there will be a competition. Logitech G competition. So you can actually take a look at this. So I think you need to retweet CIVFR, Spot Paris, and Logitech of France, Logitech G France, and you get into a competition for a keyboard and a mouse. Did I hit the clubs last night? No, man. I'm not too old for that, but I don't really believe in the French clubs. Any banger croissants so far? Normal croissants. I mean, the GTs, no, I'm used to Romania clubs. Totally different. Clubs in Paris are chill. I don't know how to say it otherwise. Like, honestly. Where's the show? You know? Like, I don't know. But anyway, I also didn't come here for the actual parties and so on and so forth. You know, when you want to get into the mood for parties, man, I was the guy who was first one in, last one out. I'm not kidding. First one in, last one out. You know what, like Will Smith was singing? I was the guy doing that like in my 20s. I know what it takes. And I came here to actually talk with you, stream. If I do that, I'm not going to stream. I would have my eyes like this. And I would not be able to, concentrate at anything. Little Tiger, the announcement will probably be like 10% off when pre-ordering Civ 7, but it will cost. Oh, Cake W, Little Tiger. No good baguette in Paris? I don't know. Didn't search for it. Yeah, Halloween baguette. Little Tiger, it is actually that's the announcement right on Twitter. Didn't I? I didn't actually. Give me a second. Let me open it up so we can take a look at it. Let me see. How do I this? Give me a second. I need to find the button. No. This? No. Oh, this I did. Okay. And now I need to do this. Okay, this is the announcement, but it's in. Let me see. Can I translate? Is there a yeah, this one? No, English. There we go. Ready for your civilization to glory on the occasion of CIVLAN 2025. Our partner Logitech G provides you with the ideal weapons by offering you one G309 mouse and one G515 keyboard. To do this, simply retweet this post and follow CIVFR, eSport Paris, and Logitech G France. So you need to retweet the post from CIVFR and then follow the three respective channels over here: CIVFR, eSport Paris, and Logitech G France. So let me actually put it again over here in chat so you get to see it. Also on YouTube, if you want to take a look at it, go for it. We do have Volan being taken out by France here. LDK is going to manage to punch through. And I do see Campus is coming up from Reims. We do have horses also. More horses coming in. It doesn't seem like he's breaking Sumeria anytime soon. And I do have to say Sumeria finally did manage to get another 2 settlers from Uruk. One is going to take the place of the former city. And it doesn't seem like this time around it's actually going to fall. Until we might actually see some courses come into play. Let me turn off the desktop and also share the link on writing a little bit of text. There we go. Why am I getting pinged? I'm getting pinged again. One sec. Okay, there we go. Hopefully I'm okay. This mode is over. Is it over? Oh well, it is what it is. Okay. We're coming close to the next era, and by the looks of it, the tick down clock sits at 10 turns. That's actually not that fast, to be honest. We do have also Shurupak being settled. Sumeria Guawel did manage to send his other settler, the 4th one, moving towards the south. I guess there are a lot of chops here, but by the looks of the route of this settler, he's going to want to go here around the tobacco tile, maybe even go non-fresh. It looks like he's sending it towards non-fresh, but that might just be because, oh wait, he cannot go tobacco. That's too close to Radom. Anyway, we do have also France managing to get one general. He is on the tech side. LDK 4 turns away from castles and also just 3 turns away from feudalism. That's kind of an awkward timing, right? You want to get the builders out, but then you want to get the coursers out, and you're like, oh. Anyway, I'm pretty sure he's going to need mercenaries here if he's going to want to upgrade them. There isn't that much gold, or there wasn't last time I checked. No, there isn't that much gold. Only 40... No, sorry, like 52. No, actually 49. Sorry, 49 gold because LDK is on the -8. That's why I have -3. Lucaria 40 and 52 on him on Rome is going to look quite good. He's also trying to get a religion here with Stonehenge, getting Magnus in the city of Kume, and also placing down a few more commercials from his inner city so he can get those extra 3 roads going and the gold generation going. They will need a lot of upgrades, and this is quite a bit of an issue. Looks like also Hellstar did increase his gold per turn with something. Maybe he actually just plugged in a card for the minus gold per turn on units. Brazil, I do see him on 51 science and 29 culture. He did manage to get the Corsair upgrades, and I do see one of them is just up from Sao Paulo. with hard building coursers coming out of his series. We're going to need to see if he's going to have the strength and the abilities to keep punching through Poland and take out his units, while Poland is deploying quite a few of them towards Sumeria on the right side. It is going to be LDK trying to save the day over there. We also need to take a look how Ethiopia is dealing with the power of Japan. Japan did manage to get his samurais on the job here to take down Aksum. We do have Ethiopian Oromos in those cities, also on the left side of the city center, so he can actually keep up with the defense. The Japanese samurais do get extra strength from being on the coast. They do get quite strong when they're here with an extra +3, but it doesn't seem like he's able to actually punch through the city of Aksum. Somebody's cooking something. Why is the smell coming here? Whatever. We do have holy sites coming up from Desi, and by the looks of it, we're gonna have also a lighthouse coming up in Adva. Pastries. Somebody's cooking pastries. We do have settlers coming up from Tokyo, and also temples in Nagano. Look at that, Theater Square festivals in Kyoto to get a few more of those writers. Japan did manage to get to 60 faith at 10 with 19 science and 40 culture. Not that big, but 82 points of production. And of course, we're going to need to see him definitely get those campuses going. Goal per turn is at the minimum. He's on 1 goal per turn. Who's cooking? I have no idea. But it's not a good smell. Whoa. Anyway, now we do have campuses coming out from Uruk. We do have also an archer coming out from Sipar. And the ancient walls are, for some reason, going to Shurupak. I'm not sure exactly why, but sure. Okay. As in, I'm not sure why he would build the walls when you're not actually in danger. But it is what it is. For the boost, some people say for the boost, some people say for the kicks, some people say for the fun. I don't know, I wouldn't build them. Okay, let's see. Mapuche, Euclid. Oh my god, milk, no. No water source in Desi. Wait, Desi, where was Desi was here? Wait. Oh, this, yeah, this. Yeah, no. Oh my god, please, no. Somebody brought milk. When I have this thing since I was little, milk just makes me go crazy. You know, back in '86 when I actually, was born, there was that explosion in Chernobyl. And I would say, well, that's how the saying goes, because you can imagine I wasn't there as a conscious human being. But my mother and my parents were quite afraid of the radiation that might actually be pouring through from Chernobyl and so on. And so they were extremely afraid of using milk or stuff like that that might actually transfer into the body, the radiation. Since then, I guess that somehow transferred to me, because I cannot milk. I cannot. No, I cannot do milk. When I see milk, anyway, we do have campuses coming up from Reims, and I do see barracks coming up from Rouen. Yeah, there's campuses coming up from Paris also, and by the looks of it, we're gonna have a campus in 2 times there. How far from Chernobyl are you in Bucharest? I don't know how much it is, but I can take a look. Give me a second. It wasn't far. Actually, wait. Google Maps. Give me a second. It is 1,100 kilometers from Bucharest to Chernobyl. 1,100 kilometers. Ancient Walls in Shurupak, we do have them also getting victory inside over there. In the era screen, we do have 7 turns to go, and it looks like some of them did manage to get very, very good points, very close to actually getting their golden. Just for example, Xifi there is just 4 points away. We also have him getting all of those, I would say, courses right next to all of the Polish horses, and by the looks of it, we're going to need to see Poland getting the heavy chariot pre-builds over here so he can actually get this going. We do have also, I'm gonna talk like this because I can't do this. We do have quite a few I would say more courses coming in from Brazil moving forward. Let's actually see how things are going to go through. With Swordsman coming out from Poland, we're definitely going to need to see how things are going to evolve here on the defense. Man, I wish I actually brought a bit of scent to here. One Spain far, yeah, basically one Spain far. So sad to hear people were so scared and made up so many myths that had no ground in science. I don't know. I have no idea. They never actually took a, I would say, a deep look into what is going on there. It was too small to care anyway. Okay, so Sumeria coming up with the units. At the moment, he's not actually moving them towards Poland at all. And we did see France earlier getting to the Corsair technology. Mercenaries is still coming out in 3 turns. It was very late. He was very late to actually get all of his culture going. 33 science with 27 culture there for LDK. He did manage to get his Ethelfled general, and we do have him with all of the builders with feudalism coming out soon. We also gonna need to see how Mapuche is gonna want to approach this problem, since he was on the seas. He does have the ability to take out Rome, or could get onto the seas. Let me correct that, because he could get this canal, for example, on the stone tile, which he did actually chop, and we're going to need to see him get through this. We do have also the builder army coming out. He did manage to connect his cities through the city of Puelmapu, which did get Governor Reina in there, so he can start trading with Ethiopia. Looks like we're gonna see these samurais just sit in front of the Ethiopian Oromos. Neither of them can push through each other, and it is what it is here. Holy Sites in Shizuoka coming up in 2 turns. We do have Grandmaster Chapel in 5 from Kyoto, and by the looks of it, we're also going to have watermills in Tokyo. We're going to need to see how things evolve here. Pyramids also coming up in 5 on that aluminium tile from Kume. He's going to try to get the Stonehenge in Antium. This was weird. Wasn't he building this for some time now? This is kind of weird that it just cut out. Andrew, hello there, and welcome. The game is so over. So over. Wait a second. Who do you think will win this? What is the prediction over here with the game is so over? Krudlov 100. Wait, is that 187 goal per turn with JR also 95 goal per turn? Do I see this correctly? I think so, right? 91 points of production on Mapuche with 87 over there. No GPT. Yeah, I was kind of looking at the no GPT. Well, Lucario is trying to get some. We will also need to see Hojo and Tokimun trying to get some, and we're going to need to see also if we're going to have Brazil here actually managing to push through. Whoa. Big help for Brazil. He did manage to get to the city of Plock on the other side. There aren't that many units available for him to actually use to attack and defend, for Poland to defend this. And I do see Brazil, they sneak in, cross that river with the extra speed of these coursers, getting through, and right now he's 1 turn away from taking that city center. We do have Poland with the ability to chop the walls. I do believe he does have 3 chops over here on the builder, and he does have a forest next to. He's going for the stone. Okay, he's going for the big one. 1 turn, Ancient Walls will finish. He's saving that city. They cannot upgrade. Yeah, they cannot upgrade. Let's see score screen. Maybe they do manage to get something like the chops, right? Maybe chop some of these crabs. Maybe they chop some of those other things. I think I know. Oh, yes. Actually, yeah, this is good. I'm sorry. Protection against chemical warfare. Yeah. I in the morning I always hit some how do you call it, perfumes. I put perfume, and thankfully I actually got some perfume on my whatever it's called, scarf. Anyway, Industrial zones from Rome. This is gonna be a +3, and we do have another one here that's gonna be a +4. By the looks of it, we're gonna also have Ostia building it in 3 turns from there. Antium is starting to get a few galleys out, and still the pyramids are getting built. Let's actually start to take a look at the era score here. We do have LDK going dark. Looks like Nemesis is gonna be 7 points off. We do have also Headstar being 7 points off on Poland, while I do see Lucario is gonna be over with 2 points. Xifi 2 points off. Krudlov, we do have him going dark. Wawel is gonna be 6 points out. I do see also JR is gonna be over the necessary points. The units of Brazil did die spectacularly. He didn't actually manage to get the city center, and he lost 2 of his units, including the general that got pushed back in the city of Sao Paulo. We do have also new units coming out from Poland. The biggest issue, just like Chat was saying over there, Andram was pointing out that they don't have the gold to actually upgrade the units they need to. Somebody sent you a stinky bomb. Yes, somebody sent me a stinky bomb of milk. Attacking me with milk. Perfume is for women, aftershave, cologne for men. Okay, sure. Call it cologne. Yeah. And don't build so many holy sites. Yeah, I was. If you're talking about who? You're talking about Japan? Yeah. He did get quite a few holy sites here. What? 4 holy sites, I believe. It's 5 holy sites. He went for 5 holy sites, and he's just now building some of his harbors. It's gonna take a while until he actually recovers in the gold per turn. We do have him settling more cities, which is kind of good, but at the same time, I'm not sure if he's gonna recover in the science that fast, so he can actually catch up to CIV 54 or how to say GRs 54 and 33. Wait, that's 52 and 53 actually on JR 53 culture in a monumentality. That is awesome. MSC is also in a monumentality. The gold per turn difference is staggering, and we do have JR with a lot more faith per turn. It does also seem like the production capabilities on Japan are a little bit better, with 105 points of production, and JR being on 94. Oh my god, man. Okay. Okay, Varsav is gonna take a theater square from. He's gonna make a theater square from that city center, and I do see he's still getting defended by France. With Sumeria not actually managing to push through again, we do have him just trying to fend off the attack. The French units are getting ready to be upgraded, but the gold per turn is a problem. They cannot actually get enough gold, so LDK can upgrade. LDK did manage to get mercenaries, so he's gonna have an easier time to actually upgrade these units. While we're gonna need to see how things evolve. Great Bath in Uruk, finishing in 110 here for Sumeria. He's trying to get to the golden age, and we do have Guawel just 6 points off, definitely trying to get there. 3 more turns and he's gonna need to do the points. Since there are 3 more turns, it does seem like a lot of them are actually gonna have problems. Okay, Trajan did manage to get it, and then JR got it, but Guawel still needs it. Krudlov still needs it, which is kind of weird because he's free sim over here, starting to get a few galleys, and I do see him starting to build also granaries here from Puyen Mapu. I do see libraries in Puyen Mapu also for the extra science, and definitely Krudlov does have a good amount of stats here with 43 and 52 culture. We also have him with a lot of jobs in Inapire Mapu. Did start to get the religion of Ethiopia, which is gonna be, give me a sec, choral music with lay ministry. And another religion from Rome, he's gonna get Zen meditation with stewardship, and he did also in Sanset with Watts, so he get the extra science on each of his holy sites. Only has 1 holy site from what I do notice, and he did manage to build the Stonehenge, so at least he's gonna have the ability to get. Wait, how did this city not actually get converted? He built the Stonehenge from there. How did that city not get converted? You see, it's not converted. This is so weird. I don't know how this city is not converted. Anyway, Cologne is aftershave from Cologne. Whatever floats your boat, man. I don't know. Something scent is, I always try to get some scent on me from the early days. Or when I go out, for that matter, actually. That's just how I was raised. He made religion before Stonehenge for extra belief. Oh, I see. So that's why it didn't convert. Got it. Thank you for the explanation, Helicopter Kicker. Much appreciated. Honestly, I was thinking he actually got an apostle over there rather than actually making the religion with the holy set and then improving it with the Stonehenge. But you're right, that definitely makes a lot more sense than what I was thinking. 4 turns with Grandmaster Chapel on Addis Ababa. We do have him with the builder still improving, and you do see the majority of the land here of Ethiopia did get improved, while Mekele is going to build the oracle in 3 turns. That is going to be in the next era. I mean, I was also trying to help you to correct them. Say you wear perfume. I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea, man. I have no idea. I don't even know what it's called, to be honest. Just smells good. Civ6 now with Mel. Who winning? Who goes Supreme? Hello there, sir, and welcome. Kick. Well, we don't know. We don't know exactly who's going. This is basically like a stress test, you know, for me. It's probably somewhere very far away. There's somebody cooking milk, and I'm tested for from how far away can I smell the milk. Very far away. It's very annoying smell. Extremely annoying smell. I hate it. Especially the boiled one. I mean, I don't have anything with the normal one, but the boiled one is insane. Okay, well, Sukinitses are also getting built in the Polish commercials, and I do notice another attack from Brazil going through the choke points from earlier. He did manage to get Brasilia as a fourth city to the northwest and Porto Alegre on the southwest. Looks like he's going to have coastal adjacency to Krudlov, so he can trade with him, while he's also going to expose himself to Rome. This is a bit curious that Rome did not actually get some units to take out the cities of Brazil, since he can actually attack both of them. With Lucaria being in monarchy right now, getting that golden age is going to be easy. 64 science with 74 culture. He did manage to get 72 points of era score. I do see LDK is going darkish. MFC Nephesis did get his golden. Hellstar did manage to get his golden. Lucario did get it. Xifi did manage to get it. Krudlov got it. Guawel still getting it. He needs one more point. One more point, guys. Just one more point. And then we do have GR that did manage to nail it first. And that's the point. There we go. Abu Al-Qasim did get recruited as a great scientist, and that's the point. We do have also Zankian as the first merchant, and Rome does seem like he's going to have the ability to get it. He just needs to get some of those projects done, probably like 2 of them, and boom, he's going to actually no, at this point in time, it should be just 1 of them, and he's going to recruit it. France got Terracotta. Let's see. Yes, he did get terracotta from the city of Paris, and I would imagine we're gonna see that spy as a level 2. Right, he did get the castle's timing over here, but wait, he did get it a lot earlier. I guess it's still fine. Still 4 cities on Sumeria. I was expecting at least 1 more or 2 more cities over here to be placed in the south. Yes, he does have a lot of production, but still I was expecting a bit different. Krudlov is managing to get more than 100 production. Lucario also 100 production, and MFC Nemesis is on 113. While the moment GR is managing to get 94 plus the 90 faith a turn. And I do have to say, we just jumped into the next era, and we're gonna have a pause for the 2 minutes that they're going to need to actually get through the Congress here. GMC from Addis Ababa, and I do see Oracle is going to finish in Mekele next turn. We still don't have the Japanese samurais actually doing any kind of damage yet. They just pillaged that holy set and got the pillage on the banana. That's about it. It's not that important. We do have some more expansions coming up from Ethiopia on the western side, getting the projects for the harbor shipping. Oh, I see. He's building actually a fleet to take on Rome in the south. They do want to actually get into the trade routes between Japan and Rome, so they don't actually get to make that much gold. While Rome hasn't really prioritized getting his fleet out, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get enough of it. LDK's the Dark Angel was 1 point away. Wait, yeah, he did get it. He did get the dark. Yeah, he did get the dark. And let's see, does he have the spy yet? No, he doesn't have the spy yet. And his coursers are 59 attack strength with +3 intel on opponent's movement. Doesn't seem like also Sumeria is going to actually get that extra intel on his opponent here with his own spy. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get printing. And also, I do see him going for intelligence agency, but it's still 4 turns away from finishing. Maybe he's actually going to try to chop that to get it faster. Okay, it's a little bit better. Night Thrower, is there a link for the event or something? There is a link on civfr.com. Give me a second. I think. I don't know. We didn't really use the links. Oh, found it. Okay. Be right back. Okay. Vibe seems so nice there. Yeah, it's everybody having fun. Actually, if you take a look, check this out. Like a lot of people are watching other people's play and so on and so forth, and they're also adding to it. Like you might want to do that, but why didn't you do that, and so on and so forth. It's quite something. A lot different than the normal interaction that we're used to, right? Well, I guess the normal interaction that you're used to, the day-to-day interaction that we have on Discord, this is a lot different. Japan finally has an East Coast city. What is the left side team's GPT? The left side team's GPT did get a little bit higher, a lot higher actually than it was before. LDK on 11, we got 17 on MFC Nemesis. Hellstar is going to be 37 and Lucaria is going to be 67. On the other side, Sifi is on 0, but we do have Krudlov there making 226 gold just himself, and JR is going to also add to that 137 points. We do have also France managing to get the level 1 spy, not level 2 spy in the city of Vuruk. And we do have the Menatans getting upgraded. They're not going to hold these. They're not going to hold the French units. Now, we do need to see what's going to happen also over here on the western side with Sifi actually building another wave of these coursers. It doesn't seem like he's going to have enough to actually go through. LDK is coming in to save his boys here from total domination. I do also want to say, since Sifi did expose his coast on the west side to the boats of Rome, we're going to need to see if Rome is going to manage to get to the cartography technology so he he can upgrade properly. He's going for military engineering right now, while I do notice on the other side, JR is cartography in 2 turns. That's a big issue. That's a big issue because JR might actually just get out of this little corner of heaven here and try to get into the cities of Rome and bonk them. There aren't that many defensive units that can be used to defend. How is Lotaro making so much GPT? A lot of trade routes with Reina. A lot of trade routes with Reina. He's getting the canal over here from Mapu. Got harbors everywhere. Harbor opening. And I think he has some city-states. Krudlov has Venice. And I guess he's fighting Zanzibar. Well, he has some in Zanzibar. He only has like 2 over there in Zanzibar. Yeah, 5 tons Master Chapel from Krakow coming up in to give him that ability to actually get some units with faith per turn. I do have to say Poland did manage to get to only 42 faith per turn. That's not a lot of faith to actually bank up and buy units if you need to. With LDK being on 50 science and 35 culture, he's in a Dark Age and can use the Dark Age card so he can attack into his opponent here. Does seem like he's gonna take cities here. He's gonna take cities here. Nemesis 28 science and 95 culture. Unfortunately, very hard to actually catch up in the science screen. Nemesis did go for a second Pembrasian Voice Golden Age because he didn't have that many harbors anyway. He was building them now, but he would have lost the time to actually get all of the science going. And let's see the attack. This is probably going to be the most important here. What's going to happen between France and his opponent Sumeria. Okay, that's another unit down. Hellstar, 45, we did talk about him. Lucario, Hellstar did switch to a Pembrasian Voice, getting a bit more gold on him per turn. With Rome also 75 science, 78 culture, 78 gold, 107 points of production, and Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. Is Mapuche sending externals? Yes, Daniel. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I do see Xifi, 62 science with Severi culture. With Pedro, he did go for a Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, a second round, and now he's building up some spearmen, probably a little bit afraid about a possible French incursion here. We do have also Krudlov, 62 and 64, chose to go for a second Pembrasian Voice, and he focused the gold as much as possible. In the tech side, he's going engineering right now, and he's pumping out as many boats as he can, so he can actually attack his opponents here. Krudlov does have access to the cities of Brazil and Rome. Rome is going to be the one that is going to be exposed to the attacks of Brazil, Mapuche here, Krudlov. Guawel also trying to get printing in 6 turns with mercenaries coming up in 2. He's on only on 36 science with 20 culture. It does seem he's not pulling through. He's not pulling through. JR on 71 and 96, we do need to see him carry the game. Menelik II is trying to get his boats out. 113 gold a turn with the cartography finishing next turn. We're going to see all of these boats upgraded. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. 10 of these galleys are going to get upgraded, and they're going to just punch through immediately through the Roman units. I do also want to see here Lucario. Where is he on the top trek tree? I don't know, to be honest. I don't think he actually has at the moment the ability to upgrade caravels. No, he doesn't. He did want to actually get a few more boats. That might actually be a problem. That might be a very big problem because he doesn't have the pre-builds. 31 science Japan, yeah. 31 science Japan. Full holy set Japan. Oh my god, finally the smell is starting to dissipate. Oh, painful, man, painful. Okay, already France is putting under siege two cities, Kish and Shurupak. He's getting a bit of help from Poland also to go through the last remaining units here defending the city of Kish. It shouldn't be a problem to actually go through this, and I would imagine it shouldn't be a problem for them to invest into some catapults, especially since they have so many funds available. It's going to be quite a challenge to see Hojo Tokimun actually do something here, and I do have to say at the moment there isn't really a possibility for Ethiopia to get his fleet that he's building on the right side of this empire to the left side. If he would only have some flat tiles over here to get a canal, but he doesn't. He did just recruit Hildegard of Bingen, and looking at the scientist screen, we do have Ibn Khaldun, the next one, which is going to give those extra points of amenities and increasing the non-food yields in a city. Okay, cartography next turn. Okay, now I know my answer. So, cartography next turn for Lucario. Okay. Well, he saw the caravels, right? He saw the caravels upgrade. Is he gonna be enough? I'm not sure. Okay, 3 turns and still Grandmaster Chapel coming out from Krakow. Only a few units are actually deployed towards Brazil, and Brazil is struggling to actually get back on track. Is on 63 science and 70 culture versus Hellstars 49 and 66, 87 points of production versus the 100 of Poland. Doesn't seem like he's actually managing to make it. Putting also Reina in Brasilia so he can connect his trade routes with Mapuche for those externals and getting a few more extra bonus points. Not only a lot more gold, especially because it's on the coast. Walls are too late over here in the city of Kish. Fortunately, it will take another turn to actually finish them, and I would imagine these French courses should have enough damage to actually take those down. There was... oh, there we go. Ooh. Did he just leave the city all alone? Oh my god, that just made it so much easier. That just made it so much easier to take the city center. We do have catapults being deployed from France. It will take a few turns to actually get onto the front line. It shouldn't be that big of an issue. They're coming in from Reims, and I do notice he did start to train a few more courses in his cities, getting intelligence agency from Paris. Still doesn't have the level 2 spy activated in his opponent, just a level 1, and by the looks of it, he is on +6 intel on opponent's movements, not +9 because he doesn't have the level 2. Well, finally the canal is open. Mapuche did manage to get that canal going between his 3 initial cities, and now he's connecting towards the ocean. We're going to need to see him get his own cartography, while I do notice Jerry is going directly towards square rigging. Krudlov is machinery 2 with mercenaries next turn. Looks like he doesn't have the upgrade button yet on his galleys, and we do have admirals being picked up, while Rome did not get one. Rome did not get an admiral. Rome is only 1 project away. I guess he's fine. Actually, he's like 2 turns away from getting this. No, 3 turns away from getting that. Three turning caravels that very slow. Is Rome gonna be close to actually getting something like? I think he did, right? Merchant Republic. No, he's still in monarchy. Let's see if he did manage to actually get... Yeah, he does have press gangs. Okay. So wait, 3 turning caravels with press gang? Oh, that's a long one. What are the alliances? I'm not sure. As in, I cannot see them. I cannot see the alliances. Okay, units of France are now able to deploy towards the city of Shipar, which is trying to get the ancient walls. We do have the courses of France also doing the damage against these units of Sumeria, trying to wrap around Uruk here, and they did put Shurupak in siege. We do have new units taking up the slack, so they can start punching through the wall defense, and I do see there is a cleanup crew over here already doing its job. Well, that was fast. Ethiopia got all of the boats out. Lucario did manage to get a few boats of his own, 2, 4, 6, 8 from what I do notice, versus the 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 of his opponent. It does seem like the city of Osaka is going to be the first victim of the war here, and we're probably going to see it taken down next turn. We do have also that admiral showing up on the front line. Two admirals actually, Rajendra Kola and Leif Erikson. There are some traders in the water here, which I gotta say they are exposed because there shouldn't be any reformed coinage at the moment. So gold is just getting acquired by GR by simply taking over these trade routes. Easy peasy. Wait, new ping. Oh, I see. I see the ping. Yeah, looks like the city of Osaka is gonna be taken down. Hey, Wing Hussar technology coming in for Poland. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna use it. Already France did manage to take down Shurupak and moving towards the city of Sipar here with his coursers and his generals. We do see he's still gonna have a problem with the many times to the north and of course the pikemen that are defending the cities of Uruk. But unfortunately that still means Sumenia is gonna be quite low in the stats for the rest of the game. So one city being taken down is one thing. Ethiopia is managing to do significant damage to the boats of Rome, and I still don't see an admiral here deployed from Rome. He did need a few turns, and it looks like, oh, he's 2 points off from getting an admiral. That is so frustrating. I do also have to say, JR here did actually attack with his boats very far into his opponent, and unfortunately his admirals, both of them actually got pushed back. Both of them got pushed back. He had two of them, right? Both of them are in Axum right now. They got targeted over there. We do have the frigates that are going to start to come around. Also boats from Mapuche that are going to start to come around. We do have a major fleet starting to get ready in Puen Mapu, Lafken Mapu, and Ngulu Mapu. Early stream, Fortuna Belli, good evening, sir. I should say good evening, right? It's your evening right now. Yes, early stream. We did start off at like what, 10:30, 11 this time. I think 11 this time. It should have been. We should have actually started earlier, around 10:30. But when we arrived, it wasn't that. Like it took time. It took time. It took time to actually log in, get all of the accounts set up, get everybody back here. Some of the players did choose to go for some, late game partying, or I should say late night partying. Some of the players did choose to go to sleep, and not all of the teams were actually ready exactly on time. It is what it is, right? That's why we're here to have fun. What happened to yesterday's match, the versus two? So first of all, hello there, Luke. Good day, sir. Yeah, so hungover basically. The 2 versus 2 got stopped. I think Chuck won it. I think Chuck with Mongolia won it, if I remember correctly. Like Kree being played by Chuck, with Mongolia being played by Lekix, did manage to win it, and it got stopped because we had to get out of the establishment. Of course, like they were closing the doors and so on. I hear a lot of upgrades. Who is upgrading? Ah, there we go. There we go. Mapuche is upgrading. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Well, when is Ethiopia actually going to get square again? In 2 turns, he's going to have the available option to upgrade these squadrons into frigates. That's going to be amazing. And I do also notice Ethiopia really needs to step up his game to get those admirals as quickly as possible next to his boats, so he actually has the advantages against his opponent. We did have an admiral recruited by Kume. That's going to be Francis Drake, putting an extra +5 on all of these boats of Ethiopia, making them quite strong to actually fend off the attacks of his opponent here. There are quite a few caravans also having the promotions, and the level 1s are very, very important for them. Very important. Rome is gonna get it. Get it. Yeah, when the boats of Mapuche are coming in, Rome is gonna get it. Oh man, this is just a mess. They kept on trading and trading and trading, and at some point, just Rome has more boats than his opponent that started with more boats. Okay, very good trades coming out from Rome. Lucario did amazing over here to defend JR's attack, especially since he was at the disadvantage with less boats and also not having an admiral. That was beautiful. We also do have Mapuche's units that are coming in from the north, and as you can see, he's also coming in from the east side here. We'll have the option to go and take down these 3 cities over here, Rome, Antium, and Cume, quite easily. We also need to see how the next upgrades are going to come out. The spy is getting out from Mekele. I don't think he has a spy. No, he doesn't have a spy in the cities of Rome. With also the French courses starting to wrap around Sipar here, putting it under siege. We do need to see if LDK is going to get that attack with the catapults going, so he can take out the wall defense and just follow through the attack with his coursers to take down the city center itself. Mapuche Caravel finally came out, yeah, but it's still like a few turns away from actually getting into the fight here. The thing is, Ethiopia is going to have frigates and he's going to couple them with the Mapuche Caravels. We did have Ethiopia just doing as much damage as he possibly could against his opponent, and now Mapuche is going to need to pick up the pieces. We're going to need to see also Ethiopia upgrade his units there and try to do something with them. The medieval era is just halfway through, and we do see Poland is starting to get his Winkersas to attack into Brazil, which is actually defending. Does seem like he's using the choke points and that volcano for some added defense, while we do have him building a lot of these pikemen and upgrading them, putting them to the south and to the west and to the southeast, so he does stop every one of these tiles. Every one of the tiles is covered in with a unit, building a wall basically against his opponent. We do also have Sumeria getting out from his position. He's going to take on the city of Hansa there and stay alive. And it looks like they're actually confident enough that JR Krudlov are going to pull through. And not to mention Xifi is going to be relatively safe over here, especially with, how to say, with the defense on the coast. I guess the question will be, what will France do afterwards? France, it's not like he actually went that crazy in the science. He's 65 and 45. Yes, he's kind of taking down Sumania, which is a very big win, but he kind of irreled himself in the other parts, and it's not like Poland is that far away either. On the other side, the Crude Love 97 science, JR 90 science, Xifi is also 80 science, not to mention quite a bit of culture on all three of them. It does seem like they do have good results. With their ability to take down Lucario, that might be a bit too much for them to handle, and we definitely need to see if there's ever gonna be some form of attack coming in from the western side. Let's see, does Mapuche have? No, there's no way. There's no way to connect on the seas here unless you actually wait for the end of the game to, you know, get as much of this snow or of this ice melted. Does Gilgamesh have escape city? Yeah, he did. He did get an escape city. Here, here. He got Hunza. With levied units from Mexico City. These were levied units from Mexico City. Okay, so the attacks have started on the city of Sipar. We do have the catapults doing the damage against the city's defenses, and by the looks of it, he's just waiting with the courses to take it through. It does seem like the city is not placed under siege yet, and it does also seem like Sumeria was using these pikemen to actually counter this. There were farms that got pillaged, and we do have the coursers over here managing to do the damage against the pikemen, but they take a lot of damage on return, so you do see that they're actually struggling to keep themselves a little bit above that halfway point, so they don't die immediately. Yeah, we also need to see how Mapuche's damage is going to fare against his opponent. I do believe he did have an admiral, but it is deployed on the right side, not actually here in the west side. But we do have so many boats. I don't think there's that much of a chance that Rome is going to get out of this alive. With how many? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 boats are coming just from the right side, with another 4 from the left side. So definitely the magical number of 20 caravels are coming in. With the help of the Ethiopian frigates, he's probably gonna take out all of these boats very quickly. There we go. Let's see. He's gonna move forward. And I do have to say, at the moment, I don't think Rome is that interested or doesn't know what's happening to his northeast. He just doesn't know yet. If these cities are, for example, if he plugs Rome with one of those caravels and this allows the ability to get the caravel out, reinforces other cities, then takes out all of his boats, that's going to be probably game over for Rome here. And Rome had quite an interesting game. But man, 2 cities in the tundra for Rome. Oh, that's painful. 3 cities in the tundra for Rome? Ugh, that is so painful, man. That is so painful. Oh, well. So many pillages being done. France basically gave the goal to his teammates to upgrade over there, Rome, so he can upgrade his boats. And I do see the Wing Hussars did manage to punch through the defenses of Sao Paulo, doing some more damage against these pikemen, but also taking quite a bit on return. We're going to need to see if Xifi is going to manage to stabilize this. If he does manage to stabilize this and give as much time as possible to Krudlov, so he can take out Lucario, maybe their opponents will see. We'll see. Okay, the coordination between JR and Krudlov is gonna appear here. We do have the final caravel being upgraded from Axum, and I do notice at the moment he's just waiting for the caravels of Mapuche to get close up and personal with the Roman units. The Roman caravels are now deployed in his borders. That means he's gonna actually get some heals popping off if he does a move or attack during the previous turn, and we do need to see if that's actually gonna be his choice or not. Okay, there we go. He's trying to figure out what's going on. Mapuche doesn't have a lot of movement. Next turn, he's going to get these caravels with enough movement to get to Rome. Day 2? Yeah, it's day 2. We're also gonna have day 3. Okay. Interesting that I guess he's getting experience on those frigates, might as well, right? Might as well target shoot something that cannot shoot back. And we do have universities coming in, water mills, new campuses, and from Ethiopia, managing to get 89 science and 114 culture at 10 here, while Lucario is close, 84 to 105. Hellstar did manage to get 69 to 89, and I do see finally Japan did manage to recover his science adjacency, the 98 science points with 126 culture. Total tab, he's quite far away from JR next to him. We do see him also getting campus research projects. Looks like Galileo Galilei is going to be one of the next scientists. And I do have to say, Ibn Khaldun did get picked up by Brazil. We didn't have yet Newton being opened up, so we're definitely going to need to see when he's actually going to get out here. Okay, yeah, there we go. Rome's caravel just got taken down. We did have Rome trying to get a few quadrims out, and it does seem like we're going to need to see if those are actually going to get into frigates. Only 2 tends to actually get square rigging, while Mapuche is coming in with so many boats, and with the help of the Ethiopian frigates. I feel like this should actually go in the favor of Mapuche plus Ethiopia, no? Okay, looks like the Polish wing hussars are actually punching through Brazil's defenses. Even ancient walls are getting up next turn in Sao Paulo to try to stop this from happening. We did have the government plaza being pillaged. His GMC, the foreign ministry actually, intelligence agency from Brazil did get pillaged. While these wing hussars do shot the courses quite easily. They did manage to actually get. Wait a second. No, they don't have extra intel on opponent's movements. Oh, there we go. Ethiopia with Mapuche moving in. We did have Rome trying to flank and try to get to the frigate line. Those are the most dangerous things that he's going to fight here. But the problem is there are so many boats from Mapuche on the right, and he doesn't know about it. There's going to be like another 7 boats that are just going to pass the boats that are taking care of Rome right now. And we're going to see them attack full force into the Roman right side fleet. Looks like the Corsairs of France could not manage to take the city of Sipar down. He might have actually seen also Hunza being taken down, and he's just saying, okay, whatever. Okay, let's see. This is very important. What's happening here? 1, 2, 2, 3. Pillage. Okay, 2 pillages on the harbor. Frigates coming out, but frigates going out also. Like that's gonna be 2 shot easily by the boats of Mapuche. Okay, that's 4. 4 boats of Rome got taken down. At the moment, 0 boats from Mapuche. Okay, 1 boat from Mapuche. 4 to 1. Those are good numbers to trade. Those are very good numbers to trade. Yeah, it kind of looks like Rome just lost his northern cities. So they're going to rely totally on who? Japan and Jadwiga? Because LDK, he's not going to recover from this, no? Like, it's going to take forever and a day to recover from this. Just Brazil really needs to stay alive here. Xifi is going to have a challenge to keep away these wing hussars from his units. I do have to say he's going to need a lot of crossbows here if he actually, or field cannons for that matter, if he actually wants to get this. Pikemen are also good, but they do cost a lot. Sorry, pike shots, not pikemen. Pikemen he already has. And from what I do see, We do have Xifi 2 turns away from getting gunpowder with the nationalism coming up in 6. Oh, that's slow. That is slow to actually get to his parking shots. Left team needs to win land war. Yeah. Yeah, but they're not really winning the land war, right? That's the problem. Japan tried to push into Ethiopia, got stopped at the borders. Then we had Lucario, no, not Lucario, sorry, Hellstar right now is pushing through Brazil. The question is, can he actually push enough into Brazil? Can he? Okay, the city centers are starting to be attacked here. Antium, Rome is not getting attacked because it has walls. Kume is gonna also need to get walls, so he doesn't actually lose that. But to be honest, with the frigates, it's gonna be quite easy to go through the wall defense relatively quickly. Okay, well, it kind of looks like Rome's fleet is kind of finished, right? There are only 2 boats remaining with a few just in the city centers, and that's about it. We do have also Sumeria gasping for a breath over here, trying to stay alive against France. France is trying to pull off some form of miracle here to keep the pressure going on against Sumeria, but it looks like Wawel is even right now pushing back with his pikemen. Did manage to take out another one of those courses, and as you can see, did a major damage against another. This does seem like the city is gonna flip back to him, and he's just gonna take it. Look at that, beautiful. Well, he's gonna go free cities and then move towards him. No? Yeah, there we go. Free cities got pushed out, and we do have here attacks coming in from Mapuche going towards Antium. Did manage to attack a caravel, but that actually got alive. And from what I do notice, Rome does need some frigates to attack into it. Nah, they just want to take Antium down immediately before the walls go up. There we go. Just took one city. Is he gonna keep this city, by the way? Oh my god, if you would have actually followed this up with how to say Malon Raiders everywhere, this would have been awesome. Can you imagine the pillaging? Only 3 or 4 Malon Raiders would have actually done all of this territory so quickly. Oh, Sao Paulo did go down. We do have Brazil making the second line of defense here, and the Wing Hussars do have a problem pushing through that. But we did see a problem earlier, and he did still manage to push through. We're going to need to see if Xifi is going to manage to stabilize, and I do have to say the city of Sao Paulo right now is, how to say, loyal. It's actually so... How is this city loyal? Is Brazil in a dark age? No, he's golden. But I guess so is Hellstar, right? They're both golden. Anyway, interesting. 5 pop city next to a 9 pop city with Krakow being so far away and as a 10 pop. Interesting. Makes it loyal. What? The religion makes it loyal. Got it. Also, Evilai, hello there, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Jason Monk, also hello there, sir. Sorry, I didn't follow the chat earlier. Newbie player on console here, who is winning currently. I think we do have the right team winning, like Brazil with Mapuche, with Sumeria, and with Ethiopia. It does seem like not only they're keeping alive Brazil over there and also Sumeria, but they're also managing to punch through one of the biggest boys of their opponents. That would be Lucario, that would be Rome. And Japan, even if he does want to actually interact with his opponent, it doesn't seem like he's going to have an easy opportunity. Right now, oh, wait a second, Axum is getting attacked, and finally the Japanese samurais are doing damage. What did happen over here? I was just talking about this. Incredible. Well, that's it. It looks like it's doomed. And it's deleted. Well, I guess Japan did it. Japan managed to do it. Took a city from his opponent there. Also, PF84, hello there, sir. Does Brazil have cities on the coast? Brazil, yes, he does have Brasilia on the coast and also Porto Alegre to the south. A lot going on. Yeah, it's everything. A lot going on. You know, that's the beauty of 8-man games, 10-man games. There's a lot going on. There's a lot to take a look at. There's a lot to comment. There's a lot to actually get information out, right? Extract value from the games, from the action that we see, so we can transmit to the stream. And that's also one of my worries with the 5-man max on Civ7. How would you ever think that's a good idea? I have no. Man, that sounds to me it's being done by somebody that has zero knowledge of how his game is being played. Zero. That guy doesn't know. I don't know. He never played with the community. He never interacted with his own people. It's incredible. What is that? Red CS east of France? Huge CS. Wait a second. Red CS, this one, right? Kabul. This is Kabul. I mean, he needs it, right? He needs it for the extra experience and everything. Single player equals play once, multiplayer play multi times. Yeah, true, pick. Yeah, true. Maybe Firex just wants to, give the game, get the money, and that's it. They don't want people to have fun with the game. They don't want people. I don't know. It's like mind-boggling. I gotta say, all of the decisions in the last 2 months that I've seen, it's driving me crazy. Again, it's like they didn't see what has been happening in the last 3 years in their own community. And that's not my fault or somebody else's fault than theirs. I did communicate. I did send them everything they needed to know. I did talk to their PR, whatever. She never responded. Not my fault. Never responded to the community. I mean. I guess it's just because they don't care. I mean, Aquadrian, let me vomit a little bit on your statement. I'm sorry. Malons are everywhere. Malons are not coming. There's 1, 2, 3. That's it. Oh my god. Well, I was thinking he's actually going to hard build them and bring them here, but that's fine. He can buy them. Totally fine with me to buy them and actually get here and milk everything that he can from Rome, but without the smell. Please, no smell of milk. I'm not saying that I agree with it, but that's how it is. I wish it. Aquadrian, I do not believe that is what it is. You must have been missing some facts from reality if you think that is what it is when you're doing the analysis for the game. Like in the management and marketing meetings of the development teams, when you do set up the main lines of development at the beginning for the game, you must be missing some facts from what has been happening with your game, what the community likes with your game, how they do feel, and where it does need to go, so you can make the correct decision. If you did make the decision, somebody lied to the management and the marketing team that has set up everything for the next version of the game. There's no other way. It's somebody didn't do his job. There's no other way. Check how many sales they done in the game and how many people play multiplayer. I mean, do you know how many people I heard that they wanted to play multiplayer and they want to play the game, but they cannot because they tried it and they saw a lot of these things. They saw a lot of crashes and they just said, fuck this, we don't like this. It is what it is. Next door, maybe Civ7 will be mod friendly so BBG team can make multiplayer workable with more than 4 players. I mean, bro, you're selling us a broken game. If you rely on modders to do your job, you're selling us a broken game. I mean, okay, sure, we take a second-hand car. It is what it is. And the MP community is like, oh my god, another one. Bro, you have your... You do you. You do you. Let me... Toothpaste, let me try to teach them to make money. If they want to make money, they can. If they want to lose money, it's their choice. I cannot fix stupid. Look at my eyes. I cannot fix stupid. They're focused on portable. They can be focused on anything. Man, if they can be focused to get to the moon for like here. Why are multiplayer people going to buy Civ7 if it's so bad for them? That makes developers think they're doing the right things because well, first of all, they're not buying the game, they're buying the idea. Second of all, they're going to try to make it work even so, because there are quite a few fans that do like, I would say, to continue developing what they have started. There is a lot of work that has been done in the previous 3 years, 4 years, that has not been recognized properly by Firaxis, even now, right now. I'm going to give you an example. I am here with 130 people at the LAN that has 0 representatives from Firaxis, 0 representatives from 2K, no announcements anywhere about this event, right? And all of it is being done by the community. Like, what, they don't know about this? How is the information not getting there? Or they don't care about it? It is what it is. Anyway, let's get back to our eggs here. We got Shurupak getting conquered back by Sumeria. And we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve here. He's repairing his intelligence agency, and by the looks of it, France is trying to get another wave of attacks going. It seemed like Poland did manage to break through the defenses of his opponent, Brazil, and we're going to need to see how things develop. We do have also, by the looks of it, taking over the capital city of Rome, Cume and Antium, while he's going to move towards Puteoli. There are tiles over here that he can shoot over. I think only this one, right? This grassland, yeah, at the aqueduct. Well, it's going to be fine. The frigates are going to manage to do the damage at that. We do have Mano Raiders also getting bought and moving all around here. Past that city from, what was it, Aksum, I believe, to the south of Ethiopia, doesn't seem like Japan did manage to get through the next line of defenses. Ethiopia did manage to cut up some of his knights and, of course, his Oromos to keep up the defense here, and it looks like the samurais are running out of steam to attack into it. We do have also the very good result coming in for this era, Hojo Tokyo. Penbrush and Voice did help him get to 169 culture with 150 science on him, 170 production, and 120 faith per turn, getting to his universities built in most of his cities and putting down a few more industrial zones for the extra production. I do see that Nemesis is still 11 points away from getting his golden, so no reform the coinage next time. We are 1 turn away from switching the era. Hellstar, 8 points. We got Lucario getting his golden age, I believe. No, very far. He's staying dark. Okay, LDK is gonna get heroic. Okay, he's 65, 64. On the other side, Xifi going dark, Krudlov going dark, Wowel going dark, and JR is 6 points off from getting golden age, but that means also he's gonna be in a normal age. It is what it is. Wait, I mean devs have no motivation to do game focus on if they don't if they don't lose such players by not doing that. I don't know how you can make that statement, Evelyn. Like, I honestly, I don't know. I have no idea how you can make that statement. Like, oh, okay. Betting on single player is the safe bet. Sell game, sell DLC. Civ was never MP first kind of game and will never have mass appeal and such due to the length of the games. That is not true, Bob. That is not true. You're also right about all this, and also they fail to realize multiplayer people inadvertently bring even more. Yes. There we go. Finally, some voice of reason over here. You shall not pick Jax. But I love Jax. What I mean? I love Jax. On top of that, most people that like multiplayer tend to buy more, usually every single one of the DLCs. Yes, and our community, CPL and CIVLAN are selling the S out of this shit, out of this game. They don't care. I don't know. Maybe we should stop caring either. Maybe all of this marketing scheme that we made for civilization and the community, maybe we should change it to another game. I don't know, Escape from Tarkov, something else. Maybe, Because this is betrayal, they are betraying us and our trust that we placed in them, to trust that we did the right thing so that we can sell their game, and also trust that they are helping us to sell their game. This is basically a partnership, like you have a reseller somewhere, you have a marketplace somewhere. This is basically a partnership. Partner is saying you have a problem, big guy, you're not making a good product. We cannot sell it properly to our community. We know our community likes this, and this. Can you achieve this? They say no, or they don't respond because that's what they're doing, right? They're not responding, sure. Like I said, I cannot fix stupid. Like that's one thing I cannot fix. A lot of things I can fix. Stupid I cannot fix. Seagull Binas to help Brazil defend. That would be awesome, actually. Civ7 is going to suck. It's only a question of how much and how long. That's a good one, Toothbias, yeah. I don't know. Like there are good things about Civ7, but there are a lot of lessons learned in Civ6 that are 100% liked, that have not been implemented, not even discovered from Civ6 and implemented, rolled into Civ7, which is extremely like Pikachu, who's not doing his job over there. Like somebody's not doing his job over there. How did nobody make an analysis on all of the elements that need to be transferred from one to the other and actually get them proper, no? Yeah. Okay. Start the music. Let me actually stretch my legs a little bit during this 2 minutes. It's gonna be a pause anyway. Yeah, did you find the problem about the farty mic? Yes, it was the connecting wire that connects to my amplifier, the Focusrite that I'm using, to the computer. I think there was some form of I don't know exactly what weird, like you know how wires actually, or I should say electricity sometimes causes a bit of a weird spike. That's what happened over there. It through that USB, it was getting a little bit more tension, so I had to pull it out and pull it back in and reset basically the connection, and it worked. Wait, take Age of Empires 4, they went all in on multiplayer and neglected the single player aspect of the game. It is considered quite a flop because of it, because even for RTS games, for single player scene is not important. Gamer feelings, I totally, okay, sure, but that's not what we're calling. Nobody in our community ever said that we want Civ to be a multiplayer only focused game. Nobody. It's totally fine from us to have both sides, but there is balance. If you learn the rules, if you don't learn the events of your own game, you're not doing your job. It's not next door. I can contradict you there. All of the SP players are learning from the MP players. All of them. There is not a single strategy ever developed by a single player that actually works good in multiplayer. All of them are learning from MP. They're watching somehow our streams, they're watching our movies, they're learning the methods and then relaying them to their different parts. That's it. It is what it is. Let's see what happens in the next few months. Let's see who's going to be the best in the next few months. Is it going to be the MP players that are going to play for just a few weeks and take down those SP players or not? It's just different mentalities. When competitive happens, competitive is always going to be over the next ones. That's just how it is. In real life, in anything. Like you take a competitive tennis player, he's going to be way better than a normal one. If you take a competitive, football player, he's going to be in time, like if they start from the same goal, they're always going to be a little bit further ahead. That's just how it is. They run faster. Anyway, be right back. I started playing Civ6 because of the MP game I saw on YouTube. Exactly. Look at that. That's one sailor right there. Man, I cannot fix stupid. Oh, oh, oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! So many people! So many people! So many people! I mean, hello, everybody! We're coming in to actually take a look. I'm sorry, I actually had to go and get myself some coffee because oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Didn't manage to get any coffee in the morning, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. We're watching the C versus something game, P versus C actually game. It does seem like we're gonna have the war ongoing here. The Wing Hussars did actually get to retreat from taking over the city of Rio de Janeiro, especially after the package shots did come out from Brazil. And let's actually take a look what happened through the Congress. Neutralized governor did get through. Operation unavailable actually. We did have international trade routes being sent to Jarwiga, are gonna get 4 gold, and we're gonna have also an extra trade route capacity, while 2 diplo points are available over there for, wait a second, loses 2 diplo points for Menelik the second for Ethiopia over here, for JR. Thank you so much for the follow, Amber Pin, actually. My luck also, to be honest, one important thing with the Discord server is that players are given a penalty if they quit games. Yes, we actually did make all of the rules because we figured out that 2K and the Firaxis don't actually want to, I guess the correct word would be entangle themselves with all of the required harsh decisions that need to be made, which kind of speaks volumes of them, but sure, we can do that. Discord servers did actually bring the tools necessary that we can actually use to take a look at the games, take a look at the players, take a look at also have a history of all of the games that are being played and know what we should do. This does also help us. It does also help Firaxis with all of the reports that we're doing, the crash reports and so on, the bug reports that we are sending to them. Another one of the things that is unbelievable to me that they didn't actually manage to walk through all of the reports that we have been sending for Civ6 and fix the problems for example for these things and everything, because I'm not kidding, we've probably been sending tens of thousands of reports. Just imagine here 100 players in the communities. We have thousands of players that have been walking through and out our communities. Most of them, like the most active ones, probably are in the international community around 300, 400 during a week, and we do have a few thousand during the month being playing. While in the CIVLAN community, they also have a few hundred over there. Can you imagine the number of reports that are coming out from the games, especially since most of the players do play at least like 1 or 2 games per day. It's incredible, right? Totally contradicts the statement that the players do not have time. No, that's not true. The players do have time. It's how the game is being designed and played. They have to create a server-based structure for MP in order to do that. I don't think so. I personally don't think so. I think it's more of a coding problem and how they do manage to get the infrastructure ready in coding, in the net code, so it actually permits some leeway and also permits the player to not disconnect whenever there's a problem with or actually how the disconnect happens, right? You do have a lot of problems whenever an AI is taking over and so on that we needed to fix through mods, for example MPH, that stops the AIs from doing too much bad stuff to your empire, while unfortunately, I would say you got disconnected for some possible reason. I don't know, your power cut out for a few minutes or stuff like that. It happens, like you know, that's a normal consequence of being in a society. And yeah. Also, you shall not play. Realistically, how hard would it be for a Civ game to have an in-game queue up or a guild clans-like system for online multiplayer games instead of relying on Discord servers to set up games? It's gonna be extremely easy. Like, I have a few friends that would do that in probably like a few days. Like that's one of the things that also annoys me, because I have a lot of friends, programming friends, that kind of know their stuff and they're extremely quick at their job, extremely quick, working at Google, working at Microsoft, cybersecurity, so on and so forth. They're extremely good. It wouldn't take them long to actually do this, really not long to do this. Just as I have proven that you can actually, like I've proven multiple times with the Rooster Cup, CWC, CPL website, the Go tournament, and so on. I've proved multiple times that you can do everything very quickly, like get the branding done, get the animations done, get the lore done, get the graphics done for it, get also the players ready for it, and so on in the span of a few days. Are you kidding me? Who are you telling me that it's not possible? Somebody's lazy. It's not possible. It is just laziness or incompetence. It can only be two. There's nothing else. Nothing else. Imagine I am doing all of the graphics and the website and so on. I'm handling all of that by myself for this CWC for like 3 years now. 3 years. No, 2 years. 2 years by myself. Yes, I'm talking just about the website and the games and the graphics, but there are also some other elements like not to mention the streaming, but there are also other elements that I just couldn't have time and I'm not good at. For example, announcements, which I do have to thank Salty Capybara or Hackers Broth, for example, as you know her on Discord, for doing amazing work over there on the announcements on every week for the CWC. We did have also the referee team that picks up all of this how to say, bending the rules stuff or deciding what kind of rules they're gonna need to change and so on. Everybody has its own responsibility over here, and we coordinate as much as we can between ourselves, basically. Ponuki bienvenue, basically. Also, wait, I don't know, mate. I have a group of 6+ friends who recruited one another to Civ6 to play multiplayer, while none has joined the Civ Discord server. Each has all DSCs so that we can compete with each other, and we've all ended up playing way more single player just because it works. We can't be the only ones. Yes, that's the biggest problem. It's like FireX wants to kill his own community. I don't know. This is it's like the company hates its community. I don't know how to say it otherwise. They really hate their community, and they're calling us the best fans in gaming, but they want to kill us. How does that work? How explain it to me. How does that work? Quite a bit of weird happenings over here. Mapuche did manage to fleet up his boats, and I do see he's keeping Rome. He did manage to also raise the other two cities of Rome here on the western side. Did take out Puteoli, and now I do see Rome is going to try to take that back. Couldn't actually go towards Arretium, and I do see Mapuche did deploy a spy in his opponent's cities. Now, Rome is not even close to the one Rome we used to know. Lucario is only on 30 science with 39 culture. He did go normal age this time. Gerwiga did go normal age, 191, and we do have him still keeping the city of Sao Paulo intact with his religion. We do have also Brazil managing to get pike and shot cores, and I would imagine soon we're going to see some minas moving out. We do have the quadrims starting to move from the city of Brasilia towards Rio de Janeiro so they can get their upgrades here. We're talking about quadrim fleets that are going to upgrade into Minas Gerais fleets. Those are going to be extremely good, extremely good. The Minas Gerais is one of the most powerful battleship in the game. It will do a lot of damage, and it has 3 range. It doesn't care about hills, it doesn't care about mountains. The city of Sao Paulo is probably going to be taken back by it. Also, Maneriak, good day, sir, and welcome. Well, it's mainly that FireX's people are not that experienced in their game and are not interested by the multiplayer. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Talk to one of our representatives. It takes me 1 day, 2 days to make a serious analysis of what needs to be done and how it needs to be approached, and that's it. Like, what do you mean? There are solutions for everything. I don't know. If you're thinking they don't have solutions, that's not the correct approach, no? What are they, living in a bubble? We're living in the era of the internet. We can call each other from the other side of the planet instantly and tell us, oh my god, did you see what FireX is doing? Oh my god, they're trying to kill their own community, man. Volto's by France activated in Uruk. We're going to need to see if he's going to actually have the damage point. No, he doesn't. Only his scavs to actually attack into his opponent, even with the +6 intel on opponent's units over here against the Sumerian Pikeman. Not even Viking shots, just against the Pikeman. Yeah, we do need to see if France here is going to manage to get the fleet out. Looks like he does have a few boats and he's fighting city states over there. Now, I do have to say France is the opponent of both Xifi and Krudlov, so I do have to say we're probably going to see some fleets repositioning over here now that they actually finish with all of the Roman problems. There are some Ethiopian also frigates that could help out to take out these cities of France, right? We would see Bordeaux, we would see Calais, we would see also, what is this, Amboise being taken out. I think also they will definitely have enough range to take out Volin also. Did Mike? Is it better now? Does it work? Kick? Ah, there we go. I found the solution. Yeah? Yeah, there we go. It is what it is, no? Easy peasy. No, the problem disappeared before I unplugged. Ah, it is what it is. It was just a random power spike, a tension spike on the flow of current through the computer. It's fine. I just switched the USB port that the mic is plugged in and that's it. Or I should say the amplifier is plugged in and that's it. We do have also Hojo Tokumin going up in science very quickly on 200 science with 135 culture. Still in a normal age. We do have on the other side Krudlov there jumping up to 250 science with Mapuche and also 82 culture. I do have to say he's just going to keep on adding more production points to his empire. On 313 right now versus the 200 of Hojo Tokumin. That's a low number of production over here for the cities of Japan. Nemesis did go quite heavily on his theater squares and of course the holy sites for the faith generation, but couldn't manage to add enough points in the actual production, in the total production of his empire. GR also 180 science, 88 culture. We do have him getting ready some cuirassier cores here, and we might actually see him try to go towards. This is heavy chariot. This is cuirassier cores going against Japan here. I don't think he's going to want to wait if he's just getting ballistics and he has so many pre-builds. I don't think he's going to want to wait for his next tier units, of course, on the heavy cav side, his tanks. Let's actually take a look what's going on here. Still no movement between the units of France against the units of Sumeria. Nothing's happening. And I do see Rio de Janeiro did get flooded. It's fine. It's fine. The Minas Gerais did get upgraded. Poland is seeing this happening, and you can see how much damage the Minas Gerais fleet can actually do against his opponent. Definitely this is going to be a problem, especially with another 3 that are coming in from the northwest. Not all of them are fleets, though, just one fleet, and then we do have another one that can be formed with another extra. You're going to need to see if he's actually going to get some more, and if they do have the gold. That was a problem in the first era with LDK managed to make right now 167 gold a turn here. I'm actually curious, is he external somewhere? Is he going external somewhere? Because I don't see him going oh, I see, he's going to connect his economy with Poland here, and that's how he's actually getting the gold through Volin, which, to be honest, he really needed to get Reina over there to add another point of gold, another multiple points of gold actually to that empire. We do have also Poland starting to wrap around a lot of units next to Sao Paulo, getting one of those bombard cores in that city center. I'm actually curious if he's going to try to do some damage to the Minas Gerais. Oh no, he's actually trying to take Rio de Janeiro. That is going to probably shave off that Gavron Plaza, right? I don't think... where is the Gavron Plaza? Wait, did he lose the city and got it back? Because there's no Gavron Plaza anymore. Yeah, it's getting built over here. So it did get deleted earlier. And we do see all of these Minas Gerais are going to get in there and probably going to finish the job. While we do have France trying to get his own caravels out, his 2 turns out from cartography. Caravels are going to be one shot by this Minas Gerais fleet. It's not even funny how much the difference in damage is between the 2 powers, between the 2 boats. We do have also Mapuche starting to send his own caravels, the melee boats, to send towards France here, because they're starting to recognize that France is trying to get the fleet out, especially since he put those boats in the water. There are a lot of Nitro, also hello there, sir. There are a lot of talented programmers in there. Maybe better direction would be to pick something like Free Civ Web, developed and promoted by Twitch. We have a programmer that actually made a game, an entire game. I don't know if you saw Yield Rome. It's a game developed by Corny. He was one of our top players in the community, and he made a game. I mean, it's kind of like low graphics, extremely small, but it's normal, right, for a single guy that is making this game. There's no team behind it. There will be better games. Just create community around the open source games, so don't ever again have to take crap for any company whose goals don't align with the community. Yeah, but it's kind of, this is a lot of lessons learned for everybody, right? Everybody that's actually taking a look at the stream right now is finding out that the game community, the game developing community sometimes is totally disconnected from their own people, like totally disconnected, and can be totally disconnected by their own people. You can always fake results on the internet, right? You can always do that. On YouTube, you can buy likes, you can buy views, you can buy bots, you can do comments, you can do everything, and it costs you like so little. The same with Facebook advertising, right? You can do everything you want. You can fake results immediately, and whenever you're gonna see one of those meetings for the managers, they're gonna be like, oh, look at those numbers, they are so big, my friend. Oh my god, this guy actually has 500 views. Oh yes, that is so good. Until YouTube and Facebook reveals the source of those views, I wouldn't trust shit about them. Oh, Rome did manage to get his capital back. It's gonna be taken back. It's fine. The caravel fleet is there, but I don't think he actually does care to just keep on switching cities here. I would imagine also Mapuche is just gonna keep a few units around just to see if there are any more cities being placed, while Ethiopia did retreat his frigates to deal with the threat of Japan. Now, we do have also the cuirassier corps starting to get upgraded. They're not strong enough to push through these samurais. We're talking about 89 strength samurais on the defense here. The samurai corps are extremely strong units. These guys are still medieval and they're so strong. Okay, let's see if Rio de Janeiro is going to be defended here. It doesn't look like it's going to be defended, to be honest. It's going to be taken back, that's for sure, but it doesn't look like it's going to be defended right now. Yeah, not defended. But it's fine. That's actually all of the army of Poland that's going to be basically taken out here, slowly but surely. Yeah, the Pike and Shot Corps can take over the city of Rio de Janeiro at any point. There still is enough movement on it, but he's preferring to actually go against the units rather than the city center itself. There is another one that could actually move in and take it. Take it back with killing off also the Wing Hussar Corps. That is very important to take out that unit that did take on the city, especially if the city is 0 HP, right? You don't take that much damage on the unit attacking into it. We do need to see if he's actually going to send the unit at some point to actually take back, and of course we do see him moving towards Sao Paulo right now. The city is full loyalty, it's not going to have a problem flipping. While I do see also Puteoli is trying to be retaken by Rome. We do have the city of Rome about to be retaken by Mapuche. We do have also two cities from Sumeria that are starting to develop here, Eridu and Hansa. While I do see France did manage to upgrade his caravels. He's going to try to take a run at these Minas Gerais fleet. But you do see the damage, right? The caravels, 69 strength with the +9 intel on them, on Brazil, are still not strong enough to do the significant damage against the Minas Gerais fleet. And they will take a lot on return. I also have to say I've watched from the basically from the sidelines a lot of other players, a lot of other games that have been developed, and a lot of other companies that have tried to develop games in the last years. They're starting to have a lot of kickback from the players that are starting to have different expectations about how the game usually should be, and what kind of options you should have in the game, and what is available for them to use as tools. Most of the players are extremely trained, like they're educated in actually playing multiplayer and not single player, because of the whole social experience that they do get from the interaction with other players, with their friends and so on. They do want, like I have multiple groups of friends that do like to play like 4, 5, 6 maybe man groups on different games. Some escape from Tarkov, some they're gonna play Counter Strike, some they're gonna play I would say other strategy games like Age of Empires 2 and so on. Most of them do gather in like small groups and they do try to get their own discourse going with their own channels and so on, and they have like a tight knit community over there. But the core line between all of the groups that I have been seeing, and I'm pretty sure if we ask one of two players, like all of the players here, you're gonna have the same answer. It's the fact that you do have that social interaction with your friends playing the game you like. It's crazy how they can make a game like Civ6, which is perfectly structured, balanced with modes, but can't get rid of these things with their mobile games with better sync integrity. I know, right? That is oh my god, man, that is incompetence, man. That is especially no. I can add to that. A lot more. Tens of thousands of reports being sent, so it's not a lack of data. It's a lack of know-how. It's a lack of application. It's a lack of how to say willpower, basically. You know the saying, when there's a will, there's a way. That's kind of it, no? That's kind of it. And I do have to say they're losing a shit ton of money. A shit ton of money. Let me say that again. A shit ton of money. Mm-hmm. If I would be an investor in their company, God save them. Because, man. They would be losing me a lot of money. A lot of fucking money. It's not crazy that network code is just crap. Is there a reason why Rio haven't been taken back yet, and why Poland promoted the unit on the island? Well, he just took back Rio de Janeiro with one of his cores. He did want to basically push back the army of Poland as quickly as he could, because he found all of those units very low HP, and he knew he's going to take Rio de Janeiro at any point. We're going to need to see if how to say, Brazil is going to recover here, because right now he's getting attacked by the caravels in the north, and as you can see, he's been asking, they're not doing that much as I was expecting against the units of France. Oh no, he's actually losing them. We do have another one upgraded in Hansa, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get new ones on the table here. Let's actually see their gold, if they can keep buying them out. It does seem like Krudlov 214 gold. We do have 24 gold on JR, Guawel on 19, and Xifi on 6. Low coal, that was the problem. Oh, thank you, Kenzie. Thank you for pointing out. I didn't see the notification. He's on -5. That's the -5, right? Low coal over here. Yeah, bad moment, man. Bad moment. He got caught with his pants down, basically. C5 had the same desync issues. He's probably had the entire game is built on a very flawed foundation that cannot handle multiplayer at all. Might be, might be. But again, as an investor, you see this, you fire people. It's very simple. I don't, or you get your money out. This is bleeding money. This is losing a lot of money. Like not fixing this, not allowing the players to connect to each other, not allowing, how to say, spreading mouth to mouth. You know, like you need the word of mouth. Anyway, let's actually see what's going on in the stat screen if they do manage to actually catch up. JR with 180 doesn't seem like he did manage to get a lot more, and even if he did upgrade his Cuirassier course, unless he actually gets tanks, it doesn't seem like he's going to get to punch through. He's getting some support help from his frigates, but these guys just don't do that much against the Japanese samurais, especially when they're cored up and with the level 2 promotions. They're 98 defense strength samurais on the coast here. This is incredible. We did have also Shizuoka trying to get the kill Vakizivani in 4 turns, trying to build the Renaissance walls for the boost, and also trying to defend himself against one single ironclad of Ethiopia, which is just trying to pillage some of these tiles, recovering health in the meantime, just getting a few more yields from those pillages. Rome did recover his capital, also Puteoli, but he's in very bad shape with only 69 gold a turn and 40 science and 53 culture. He's gonna have a hard time actually recovering from this. Only 83 points of production. Yeah, we do have also 20 faith per turn over here for Rome. Okay, is there any movement here? It looks like Brazil. Yeah, okay. France did not manage to get that many new boats, but now he's starting to get quadrims out, so he can upgrade into frigates, and I'm pretty sure he's going for square rigging, civil engineering coming up in 3 turns also. Let me see, I got pinged somewhere. Oh, I see. Okay, it's fine. We do have Rome also getting military academies over here, and I do see finally Jadwiga is going to get his industrialization for the extra production on each of his mines, and also the available option to go for factories and the coal power plants in his industrial zones. A bit of a problem though, he doesn't have any. He did build a few of these aqueducts and of course got the extra housing from them, also has the option to get the extra adjacency towards his industrial zones. I do see one industrial zone is in Radom, while I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get a lot more to benefit from that industrialization. The fact that he's getting an extra point of production is still very useful. Now we do have Poland bombard corps also coming out. Moving in towards the cities of Brazil, we do barely have a few Brazilian crossbows that definitely need to get their upgrades going into ballistics, and let's actually see. Sifi in 2 turns he's going to get his ballistics up, and I do see he still has problems actually defending against the caravels of France. Surprise, but he did manage to get his full strength now. He doesn't have any more minus coal, so he definitely does a lot more damage against these caravels than he was doing earlier. Now he will need to build a lot more. One of the biggest issues that he has right now, he only has a single city that can pump out units, and right now he's building a granary instead of going for his extra quadrims. Will rely solely on Mapuche's ability to attack into these boats, which to be honest it doesn't seem like he has the strength to do it unless he cores up his units to have the same basically strength of France. And he's gonna get some promotions, and I don't see him actually benefiting from frigates or caravels or battleships for the moment. Finishing up in Ngulu Mapu, we do have campus research projects coming in. I didn't see actually earlier who did manage to pick up Newton. Newton was picked up by Japan, one of the reasons that he did manage to get all of that extra science going. And I do see Ethiopia did get Leonardo da Vinci for his +3 on each workshop that he built in his industrial zones. He does have quite a few industrial zones actually. I do see 3 of them between Desi, Mekele, and Owa. Adva, I mean. While I do see also Gondar is going to start building an industrial zone, so there's going to be a lot of culture soon for Ethiopia. He just needs to get his workshops done. And I do have to say also, normally Dark Age, Krudlov Dark Age, and Xifi Dark Age. It's only, I think, France that is in a heroic age, getting the reform the coinage and adding a lot more points of gold on his side, while also Lucario himself is on 92 gold points a turn. He's actually connecting his economy with MFC Nemesis here with Japan on the left side to try to squeeze out as much gold as possible from each of his trade routes. With Ethiopian privateers coming up to pillage, we're going to need to see if these bombards are going to manage to catch them. The ironclad of Ethiopia is just trying to pillage as much as possible, especially these harbors that Japan has exposed. Japan never actually made a fleet to defend himself against anything like this. Second attack, third, fourth attack from Poland going into Rio de Janeiro, especially since those Minas Gerais are kept busy. And we do have France trying to take out the last two remaining cities over here, Hansa and, not the last two, the safety settlers basically of Sumeria, Hansa, Eridu, and there's going to be another one that's going to be settled in the next 2 turns. Now, while I do see he couldn't actually manage to punch through the defenses of Uruk and Sipar altogether, he did go around with the courses to try to actually get some more pillages over here on the farms and maybe snatch on the mines, farms, whatever, and get some builders. While I do see France did get to core up his units. He's still not doing damage. Still not doing damage. Okay, Kilvak is finishing next turn in Shizuoka. Wasn't watching the last half hour. How did Rome stabilize? Mapuche having loyalty issues. He couldn't really keep the city of Puteoli because he didn't have any land army to speak of, and he did do the damage. Took out 2 cities of Rome, and then when he took out the actual capital city of Rome, he did also take out that Gavarum Plaza, which I'm not sure if it got rebuilt or not, because I think it is here. No, that's a Diplo quarter. He should rebuild it, so all of the bonuses, specializing bonuses, are already taken out, and I'm pretty sure it's not a problem to actually take it at any point. They kind of neutered over here Trajan, right? He's on 31 and 53 culture. We do have France Guard Imperials also starting to move towards Sumeria. The continent is not ripe for the taking here. He's on another continent, but that shouldn't be a problem. There are still a significant amount of damage here on these Guard Imperials to do whatever they need to be doing against the pikemen. And by the looks of it, unfortunately, he didn't manage to make a lot of pre-builds. If he would have had like 6 of these cored up, he would have taken out Sumeria cities easily. Frigates have started to appear in the ambush, upgraded from those quadrims, while we do have the Minas Gerais also standing right behind these frigates, right behind the caravels actually of Hunza and Eridu, and of Mapuche, so he can actually do the damage here. We're going to need to see them start to attack into the caravel fleets and take them down one by one. Papa Sparta, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, much appreciated. Also, Daniel, are you still here on YouTube? Hello there, sir. I didn't see the message. I'm sorry. What's wrong with Civ7's MP? Is there a short explanation I can read somewhere? Want to know if it's worth buying or not? I will. I cannot really say that many details about the multiplayer experience at all. I can say what is immediately obvious from the game design and not my own experience with the game, because I'm under NDA, and until the 5th I cannot actually talk about specifics of the MP. What I can say is, looking at how the game core is designed versus the game core of Civ6, of Civ5, and also the whole history line of Civilization 6, and knowing the Civilization series, and knowing what the players are doing, what they like, and what do they prefer to actually play with each other, and especially being part directly of the testing of the community of different tournaments designs, from 2 versus 2s, 1 versus 1, 3 versus 3s, 3 versus 3 versus 3, to 4v4s, into the 6v6 that we did try for quite some time. I do have quite a bit of extra knowledge about what has been happening, transpiring in the community, and seeing the players develop all of those, pleasures, or developing the nuisance, or whatever it is, the annoyance against some of the game types. I can say player count should have been at least 8. Like that's like a minimum. It should be ideally 10. Most of our FFAs are 10 man. Most of the FFAs in CVFR are 8, but they do have a considerable amount of also 10 men. That's the base gameplay experience that you're gonna have, and it's all about the social interaction, not the game itself. It's about and that's one of the things that it seems like they don't understand at all. Are they like? Are these guys actually not like? I'm not getting out of my house, but I still understand social interaction. Are they just not interacting with people? Is this like we're? I don't know. The, it is what it is. And these things, we don't know about these things. We want to find out about these things. So the only time, Daniel, that I can actually tell you something about these things is when I'm gonna be my NDA is gonna be lifted, and we're gonna take a look together at an MP stream together with Mal, together with Leech, with other streamers that will like to try it out. We're gonna see if the game will have or will not have errors, these things, or some other problems. I do have to say they could have had a much better game at launch if they would have trusted a little bit more the community, the MP community that has been playing so much. It gave us a few more keys to the community to test out. We would have tested the shit out of their game. Everything. It would have been a much better moment for the game at launch when they do put millions into advertising, because they're going to put millions into advertising. That is basically a must-have in these days. Like when you want to sell a product, you do a lot of advertising, you do put a lot of money behind that advertising. There's no, oh my god, it's going to be like we're going to have this spread by just sharing a single pin over there. Yeah, no problem. Okay, check this out. But you wanna do a bet? I bet if Phyrexis doesn't put any money into into a post anywhere on Twitter, on their Facebook, on their blogs, and it doesn't get any traction. On YouTube, it doesn't get any traction. That's just how right now works. That's how they developed, unfortunately, because ideally you would want to actually have all of that customer loyalty on your side. That's just how it works. The design of the social media has been going in such a way that it just doesn't allow quality to come on top. It punishes quality. If it's good, it doesn't go. The algorithm, it doesn't care about it. You need to put money into it. Or fake it with bots, basically. Whoa! The Sleepy Hedgehog, thank you so much for the 18 months. Much appreciated for the Prime, sir. Thank you. And Sas also, bonjour. I feel like these days games get released way too early without enough player input. Yes, that's true. At least for these bigger company games, you should expect games to be great from the start. Exactly. I mean, that's why you pay the big price, no? You pay for the effort of having no problems at launch and a good experience. You don't pay to work more on somebody else's game. That sounds a bit backwards, isn't it, right? When I say it out loud, that kind of sounds a little bit backwards. Lil Tarigar also pointing out the Path of Exile 2 is in way better shape, way better state than most fully released game, and it's still in early access. Yes. And the community paid to play it in early access. They understood how it works, man. You know, that's one of the things that I also pointed out in the Civ7 feedback channel in CPL. I pointed out, Ben, look at this experiment. Like, you cannot tell me this is not possible. You're losing money. You're bleeding money. There is something extremely fishy about all of the approach. Extremely fishy. I blame the horse armor, yeah. We have been trained to keep our bars low. Yeah, basically, right? We want low quality for a lot of money. Finally got some coffee. Okay, campuses coming out from Rennes and what is this called? Limoges. Okay, and I do see finally France did manage to get next to Uruk. He's gonna finish the job over here with his Guard Imperials. By the looks of it, he's gonna do the damage against that city's defenses. I don't see him actually benefiting from siege tower or something, so these units can do the damage against the city center, but they still do a lot. And we do have a bombard that is allowing him to do a lot more damage against the walls than normal, because it is a siege unit. Rio de Janeiro did they get taken out? Looks like with the help of France, there was enough damage being done to Brazil, especially his units over here, and the lack of Minas Gerais to protect the coast, that Poland did manage to take back the capital city of Brazil, and looks like he's moving forward towards the other cities slowly but surely, getting some field cannons upgraded and also dealing the damage against Curitiba's units so he can actually keep going and take that city. Well, we do have Rome also trying to recover, but still the science number is not even close to what he should have had. And I do have to say, we do have right now 3 players very strong on the left side, with Japan, with Poland, and also with France, managing to get more than 150 science. And not to mention, we do have MFC and MSCs over there with Japan on 207. They do have more than 200 production each, with Japan also managing to get to 292. Kradlov, though, is on 270 science, way more than his opponents, and also 127 culture on his little island over there. He does also have 460 points of production, which is amazing here. Getting some more banks, got his Colossus, and I do see him building the Oxford University with the help of Filippo Brunelleschi. That's going to give him quite a few new technologies. Hueto is also getting built in his little puddle over here. It's only going to be like 2 extra tiles that are going to be improved in that puddle, but he's going to get at least the other ones, and he's going to have a lot of amenities to that city center. A lot of them. It's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because it's all of the adjacent tiles are going to give him the amenities. Factories are coming in also on his cities to increase his production. While I do want to take a look here on what's going on here on Ethiopia. Can Krylov win this on his own? That's a good question. Let me see. I think, yeah, he does have flat tiles all over the place, so if he wants to go to space, he can actually try to do that. He does have also chemistry coming up in 4 times, which will allow him to get the research labs going. It significantly increases his science output in his empire. Now the question is, can he keep his allies alive, or can they stay alive while he's trying to go to space? Or is there going to be some form of a culture victory here being tried out by Japan? We do have Japan getting a lot of culture, and I would imagine the tourism is starting to ramp up, but it's only 66. I don't see him actually getting quickly any of these victory conditions. Abu, hello there, sir. Concourse, you're looking at the... Yeah, give me a second. I know. I have the post somewhere. Give me a second. There you go. Bonjour, monsieur, bonjour. GR online must be great times. Yes, it is, Cupcake. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I gotta say, he was very happy to come back to Civ. I'm not sure. He probably had some fun, and he probably had some, I don't know, exams or very big, very busy work period in his life that he couldn't actually play that much in the last 6 months. But now he's so happy. He's so happy to be here. Like all of us are, because we get to actually meet each other. We get to have fun. Okay. French frigates on the right side also doesn't seem like they're going to go anywhere. And we do have ironclads from Mapuche that are going to probably take out the French units on the left. If this is going to go down, and it looks like it is going to go down, there isn't that much of force here for France to actually recover, or I should say defend his cities. He's probably going to lose Amboise with Avignon and Bordeaux. It's just a matter of time until these ironclads are going to punch through his caravel fleets, and well, we're going to need to see if the Minas Gerais are actually going to do their job. We also need to see more defense coming out from Brazil. Maybe he's also going to send a safety settle on this little tiny wide island, so he can actually get the safety settle on. Even if he loses his main cities, he's going to be fine over there. Papa Sparta also, is it possible to get the camera a little bit lower? I kept on trying to do this. I'm not sure. But yeah, I know what you mean. I want it also. Just don't look at myself that often. Let me see if I can move the screen a little bit. Better? Let's see. More. No, this is the maximum that I could actually get it. So weird. Oh, no. Wait. I found the secret, guys. Yeah, that works. Ah, that works. You might actually see my hands just circulating now. Yeah, there we go. Just hands time, exactly. Yeah, we do have few morning cameras coming out from France, and it looks like he's trying to build the new caravels and getting them out. He did manage to also get to his battleship fleets. The battleship fleets are still not going to be that strong to actually defend or attack into the ironclad fleets of his opponent. Mapuche didn't upgrade that many by the looks of it, but he's still going to have probably enough to deal with the threat right here. We're also going to need to see if Poland is going to finish the job on Brazil. It does seem like we're going to have him focus his efforts on Curitiba and then probably on the coastal cities on the left side. Taking a look here, we do have more markets coming around from Rome, and I do see also a few Ethiopian units are starting to pillage these cities. We do have Ethiopia taking down another time Rome and Puteoli's defenses. The moment, well, he doesn't have units to take them out unless Mapuche actually, just goes in and takes that Rome city down. Ethiopia is probably looking to get the tanks. But I do have to say Hojo Tokimune is going to be first there. We do have MFC Nemesis getting combustion next turn, and I do have to say already we do have steel walls on the side of Ethiopia, while JR is getting refining next turn with mobilization in 3 turns. Now I do see also quite a few coal power plants are getting built here, new harbors from Desi to get the gold, and I do see a military academy getting also built in Mekele for that extra production and the available extra oil per turn. This is going to be important here. What's going to happen? Ooh, Minas Gerais is just fighting. Man, there's so little damage. So little damage to one single battleship. Oh no. Oh well. And here... Okay. It's happening. Justice. I look like a villain. Oh my god. Yeah, like a villain. Imagine that. Okay, well, Poland did manage to recover quite nicely after all of the bang that he's been doing against Sumeria and against Brazil. I do notice he's starting to get his own power plants up, even though he didn't actually have that many industrial zones to begin with. Now he's building his military academies and getting more banks for the extra gold per turn. I do see Hellstar here did jump up a little bit, but he's still on only 23. When he's going to finish the banks, he's definitely going to get a lot more, with another holy commercial hub being built in Sao Paulo. Curitiba has been taken down. Poland did succeed in taking down the defenses of that city center, while Brazil is struggling, gasping for breath over here. He's down to 50 science with 20 culture. Only 60 in gold a turn also. We do have Krudlov still checking on with the science, and I'm pretty sure he did discover his research labs built with Teocali for those extra amenities. And I do have to say, we're going to have a pause just in a second here so they can actually go through the Congress. Looking at the era score, or I should say the Golden Ages, we do have Golden Age on LDK, another one. MSC Nemesis is going to be normal, Hellstar normal, Rome is going to be Dark Age, Xifi Dark Age, Krudlov is going to be Heroic, Guawel Dark Age, and then GAR Dark Age. Oh, I need to get up a little bit so I can stretch my legs. Need to get that blood pumping. Okay, we're coming back. Blue having 2-1 versus 7. This one, Heroic Age is big though. Well, let's actually see if he's going to manage to get it. Krudlov is going to have definitely a challenge. I do see France did manage to take over that second city of Sumeria here, Sipar. And of course, the capital has been on his side for some time. He did also manage with the Great Path to get a lot more faith generation, which I don't think is going to help him. It does seem like also LDK did successfully fend off the attack from Mapuche, while we do have the Minas Gerais of Brazil running away. We're going to need to see if more are going to get built and more are going to arrive to actually take on that war. We do have also France industrialization coming out next turn. He's going to start to acquire coal, and I'm pretty sure he's going to follow up with steam power so he can actually get these caravels upgraded into his own ironclads. Also Poland invading others for once. Yeah. Also Heroic Age. Where was who did manage to get Heroic Age? Reform the Queen Age on Catherine. Hojo is normal Age on Jadwiga. Trajan Dark Age, Xifi Dark Age, Krudlov, Heroic Age. Okay, he reformed the Coinage, had a bit of steam, and 2 arms as bonuses for him. While I do see he's on 300 science with 140 culture a turn, we do have Guawel, Dark Age, and then JR, Dark Age. Still 3 turns away from getting combustion. We might actually see the tanks of Japan managing to do the damage here against Ethiopia. He does have a significant advantage with his tank armies attacking into the Ethiopian defenses. The Cuirassier Corps, especially right now, they just cannot take on these tanks of Japan. There are quite a few of them upgraded. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. So 2 armies. That's it. Okay. He has another one that he can upgrade. Does he not have the gold or something? What's he missing? He's on -8 gold there. Anyway, yeah, that's the gold. He doesn't have the gold. It's quite expensive actually. 425 to get a tank army upgraded from a knight army. Quite expensive. Okay, next city on the block, it looks like it's going to be Porto Alegre, even though we do have the ancient walls going up. The Bombard Corps is just going to get in and take it down, with the Wing Hussars able to do the damage against the city center, and soon going to roll it out. Yeah, there was also Brazil managing to get the walls in Salvador de Bahia, which is trying to get some of these cuirassiers out. He does have 2 Minas Gerais there defending that city center. Low call on both. That's a lot of damage. -14 damage. No, minus 20 damage, -20 damage on this Minas Gerais. 50, it went down to 50. Oh my god, that is just useless. Wow. Okay. Okay, let's see. Ironclads need repairs. These new ironclads did get upgraded, but they're not that great. We have great people. Previously recruited, not much, not much, not much, not much. Okay. Wing Hussars, Chancery, Steepar, Corsair. Wait a second. This is Japan. Is gonna be the ally, right? Japan is the ally of France, so nothing to do there on the right side. So this is the problem right now. Japan pushing into Ethiopia. Ethiopia doesn't seem like he's going to have the strength to defend this off. We do have artillery corps that are going to work not only against boats, but they're going to work against city centers perfectly. And we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually get all of that going. I do see a settler is coming out from Addis Ababa. I don't know if that's a safety settler or not. It might be. We're going to need to see what he's going to get. He does have Jima in the far north of his empire that did manage to get settled next to Mount Vesuvius to benefit from that wonder explosion. And from what I do see, he will probably stay alive with that one for some time, but definitely it's much better to try to get somewhere else out of the fire of those, out of the range of those tanks. Well, right now, to be honest, when we're getting into the modern age, it's not like you can hide anywhere, because you do get like helicopters and stuff like that, and the information flows extremely quickly, extremely quickly. I do have another comment to make about the multiplayer stream that we've seen. How is that even a test? How is that multiplayer stream even a test? Like, it didn't show anybody anything. It didn't touch on the issues that the community had with Civ6 and the worries that Civ7 might bring. Mainly these things. We don't know. What, 2 players? 4 players? What do you mean? We need stress tests. We need 8, 10, we need 16. So what happens when the 16 are going to play the game? I don't know, man. It's like there's a lot of poof being done over here. You know, when how to say? There's an expression in Romanian. I don't know if you have this in English, but it's basically un butoi de căcat cu miere pe deasupra. I'm pretty sure if we have any Romanians here in the chat, they're gonna know what I'm gonna talk about. So it's basically like a powder of shit with a little bit of honey on top. You know, like it smells nice, but we don't know what's underneath, and it might be shit. You know what I mean? You missed the stream. In a few words, how was it? The Civ7 bad? Wait, hello there, sir. I don't know if it was good or bad. I've seen some of it. Easy to it's easy to understand. Okay, stupid raccoon. Hello there, sir. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I have the same opinion that I had before and after. The stream didn't tell me anything. I wanted to know more. I wanted to. They couldn't find 8 players for a company that has billions. They couldn't find 8 players. The game looks good graphics-wise. Yeah. Kinda looks good. Humankind look good also graphics-wise. Didn't help it. I don't know what to say. It didn't help it. Then I'm pretty sure players would prefer actually lower graphics, better quality gameplay, than higher graphics, lower quality gameplay. Let me see. Let's put up a poll. Let's put up a poll. Let's see. We got 170 people here. What would you prefer? Better. Yeah. 3 minutes. Let's start the poll. Let's start the poll and see it also live. Let's see it live. Let's see how it goes. I am extremely methodic, and I really like to actually take a look at all of this multiple times and try to figure it out. So I actually get to coordinate with the community I have. So let's actually see what the community has to say here. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if I should open this. Oh my god. Man, really somebody from 2K should look at this, or from Take-Two Interactive should really look at this. Oh my god. Where is it? Here. There we go. I'm not gonna vote on anything, right? I'm not influencing the vote at all. You see my face, right? This is one of those moments that you need to be called out for being. Graphics, uh, graphics. I don't have enough letters to introduce into the answers, possible answers. Hello, YouTube. Yeah. Hello there, Kolga. Hello there. Find the two guys who prefer. I don't see who votes on what. Right. I just see the results of the votes. I don't care who votes on what. But I think it's obvious, right? It's like what 80%. Let's say 90% of you prefer that. Even with a margin, right? Even with an error margin, you're still gonna get the same. If I ask CPL, if I ask CVFR, they're gonna give me the same answers. That's just how statistics works. And I don't buy into this bullshit that single players are a different kind of a beast, and they do a different kind. They have different things. They like different stuff. Okay, they're different. They're just not the same animal as the competitive ones. What? We're all humans. We follow the same line. Same line. Yeah. Who needs pretty looking game when the game itself isn't enjoyable? Yeah, right. Right? No? Oh, look at that. It won. Oh, better experience, lower graphics. What a surprise. Oh my god, man. I think I should have paid a few $1 million to try to get a company to do the statistics on all of the players, country-wide players in the world, to see if they like better graphics or they like better experience. I should have put a lot of money into this. Yes, yes. That is the way. The way. It's rigged, yeah. Oh my god, man. Man, I'm telling you, they should really pay me for this shit. They should pay me a shit ton of money for this shit. Well, regarding balance, it's true if you look at the space streamer, but not regarding the depth general experience. Yeah. Also, or their credits fell into the water when they started releasing Civ6 on mobile or whatever that couldn't even support a large map. And they keep doing it. Then they keep doing it, man. They keep doing it. Mapuche did manage to upgrade most of his ironclads next to that city of Hansa of Sumeria. Now we do have France getting very close. Scientific theory is going to come out next turn with mobilization coming up in 2 turns there. Also, Stopegarakun, I said on Twitch, I just found a BBC article where Sid Meier's has the audacity to warn the video game sector about in-game monetization. Wait, what? What? And he does in-game monetization also? Yeah. Musrat, hello there, sir, and welcome. To be fair, I feel like when you have a series going where the multiplayer gets divided, it's always hard to make a new game because ideally you want to get everybody together, but you want to end up making it just a worse version of you end up. I don't believe that actually is true, Papa Sparta. That is a management problem. That is not a development problem. That's just management. You need a good manager to actually have both sides. We have been successfully managing in CPL both FFAs and teamers for so long, and they are kind of like different. You have different players that are specialized in 4v4s, different players that are specialized in FFA. Some of the 4v4s do not like to play at all FFAs. Some of the FFAs do not like to play at all 4v4s. It is exactly the same difference between single players and multiplayer. We're doing it extremely successfully, very successfully for years. So I don't buy into that shit at all. I'm sorry, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I can post the link here if links. There are no links, but let me actually. Do you have my link on Discord? I can pull it up from Discord. Give me a second. Sid Meier monetization. Maybe I can just find it on Google. Oh yeah. I found it. I found it. Oh, this one, right? Give me a second. What did he say? 1991 was an impressive year. Wait, when was this? 2022, only 3 years ago. Well, two and a something years ago. It was it was hardly the sexy face of the burgeoning industry, but Civilization didn't need fancy graphics, cute characters, or frantic gameplay to have hundreds of thousands of people hooked. Instead, they spent of management, simulation, exploration, and diplomacy helped to create gaming icon a new game. Yeah, Time Magazine once named it. Okay, sure, that's a given. But that's like so far away, you can't even you don't really get the lessons. It's totally different industry right now versus when it was, because the expectations of the players are different versus that part. Some of them are common, don't get me wrong. Some of them are very common. They still, like, experience is going to be much better than graphics, like you've just noticed. But a lot of them, because of how the gaming scene evolved, how much access to technology there is in the world, and also how the speed of the internet is right now, everybody has the need and the will to actually connect to each other. You either listen and you win a lot of money, or you lose and a lot of money. It's very simple. Sid says he has no plans to retire just yet. His place the most gratifying change his experience during his 30 years is the wider public shifts in attitude when it comes to games. Okay. So he didn't understood anything about it. Okay, got it. People were telling him back in 91 that he was wasting his time working in games. Now he smiles as people, I wish I could. Well, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure he wasn't the only one that knew that. Hello, Blizzard team. In a sense, gameplay is cheap. The game design is critical but crucial, but doesn't require. Those I believe is another way for companies to make money from gamers, but a fierce negative reaction on social media has forced some to rethink their plans. I mean, he's talking about NFTs. That's a totally different, right? Oh, okay. Time for a new poll. Time for a new poll. Because we do have the units right here. Check this out. Again. Oh, wait, the poll is already active? Oh, did I put the poll again? What? No. Why is this poll again? Give me a sec. I need to fix the issues. And also, let's see what's happening here. We need to keep the screen here because it looks like Ethiopia did manage to get tanks. And by the looks of it, he's managing to defend his little corner of land here towards the south of his capital. What is it? Trying to make a poll of what would people buy if they had the chance in Civ 7.
Okay.
I'm trying to make a poll of what would people buy in Civ 7 if they had a chance, because there was a discussion about monetization stuff and so on in the one, and I was trying to think of like the general things. Yeah, check this out, guys. I think I got it. Check this out. Let's see it happening. While we're watching the war between Japan and Ethiopia on the main screen, let's actually see what you guys are responding to this. Better AI. Yeah, better AI. Look at that. Yeah. Let's see. No, I'm sorry about my text over there. Customization. You should actually just take it as customization. I'm sorry. Thank you so much, Yeti. Much appreciated, sir, for the raid. Thank you. Fortuna Belly, what's the poll for? It's what would you like to buy, basically, in Civ 7, like different customization types. You have basically like the different unit mods, basically, like you would have in Dota, like the different unit models, different portraits for your own portraits, for the leaders, different portraits for the leaders, or profile customization. What would you buy from these three? None of the above. Okay, that's a good one. Actually, I should have put that in. None of the above. Just lost to a religious victory, 2 turns from a science victory in a CPL game. Oh, Yeti, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. Actually, big shout out, man. Big shout out for trying. Let's actually give the man over here a big shout out. Man, you did it. I mean, it's good that you tried, Yeti, to be discovered, right? Shout out, my man. Good job. Unless I can get a pimp. That would be awesome. Yeah, that would be awesome. I mean, come on, guys. Vote. Just vote. It's still gonna happen. Just vote and see where it goes. C4 had very distinct styles for different cultures across the times. I could see that being a cosmetic selling point. Yes. Thematic cosmetics, yeah. Thematic cosmetics. Is that its price would be nothing left for extras. Ooh. Well, I guess it kind of depends on what kind of extras. Okay, to be honest, we don't really have a relevant vote over here. With only like 5 voting, this is not relevant. It is what it is. I wouldn't really call it relevant. Just letting it run through, and we're gonna take a look. I don't understand the reason to ask this question. The ship that could, because I was taking a look at the stream yesterday, and you did see all of the customization stuff that we did have implemented already in the game in Civ 7. I'm sure if you saw yesterday, but there are multiple things that you can actually change over there, and that's definitely gonna come up with a bit of customization that will probably get bought at some point. Also on the other side, Sid Meier was pointing out 3 years ago that there's a big danger of in-game monetization because of this. He was talking about NFTs in particular, which are the different kind of like monetization style. And I was pointing out there are normal monetization styles that would be quite easily accessible, and some of you would really like to buy those. Meroni, hello there, sir. To be honest, I would never buy something just for a better look. True. That is true. Don't get me wrong. I never bought a skin in Dota 2. It is what it is. Dota 2, CSGO have their own economy, in-game economy, using their in-game currency that you can also buy playing the game so much. You can just add points and I would say have the ability to use those points to buy those skins, but using money, I don't know. I wouldn't buy it. I understand a lot of people do, though. You've bought too many skins in League. Oh, there we go. Different people, different ones. I don't know. Okay, let's come back to our eggs. I don't think that poll was relevant in any shape, way, or form. Actually, on one sense, it kind of tells us that there aren't that many people that would spend. That is one relevant part of it. There aren't that many people that would spend the money. League has pretty good skins though. Yeah, but it's getting confusing at some point. Anyway, it does look like France did manage to get ironclad armadas, and we do have destroyers coming out from Mapuche. Of course, Mapuche did manage to jump up quite a bit in his science with 508 culture and 508 science and 180 culture. He is very far ahead of everybody else when it comes to the tech tree. He did manage to actually punch through the defenses of Bordeaux here. Both of those ironclads did manage to army up, or I should say. Armada up, while I do notice these destroyers are starting to take the places of Avignon and Amboise, so he can keep away these cities from actually taking the, how to say, building more units. We do have also Poland managing to rush through all of the lands of Brazil. He did manage to get to Brazil, took down another two cities, Salvador de Bahia and that city in the south over here. I totally forgot what was his name. I'm pretty sure this was Curitiba, but this one I don't know. Anyway, Manaus is still alive, and we do need to see if Brazil is going to manage to get another safety settler. There is another island to the south of Mexico that he could actually go for. France, I do see him getting quite a few more Guard Imperials, and we do have armories getting built, while I do also notice tank armies are starting to get out from his cities. We do have him with an increased strength in his defense here. We're also going to need to see if we're going to have nukes. Yes, Manhattan Project is coming around in 6 turns from the second city actually of Mapuche, the one on the left over here. And I do notice he's starting to get submarines pre-built, so he can upgrade them into nuclear submarines and get them out in the water. Also 105 Qatar Colosseum not built. No, nobody built Colosseum. Like, nobody did build Colosseum. I do also notice Japan is getting some help from the battleships of France to attack into the defenses of Ethiopia. These cities are holding strong, and we do need to see if the artillery armies are going to be enough to help him punch through, especially since they do have balloons, and that means they can actually reach these Ethiopian battleships from afar. They can one-shot the battleships with the artillery armies very easily over here. Also, planes are starting to get out from Japan's cities. We do have some biplanes, but not yet, how to say, not yet fighters. Building it now. France is building it now. Oh, France is building it now. Right, I didn't actually see it. 2 turns from finishing in the city of Calais. That's going to be a lot of bonus over here for him. Wait, what? This. Sorry, wrong button. So right now he's on like 0 amenities. He's not getting any bonus. He's not getting any penalty in his cities. It is probably some extra income for Civ, and also some player to game connection. Okay. Wait, Justice also looking at Path of Exile after playing a season for $300. I didn't mind throwing some money at them. Played the game for free, and it felt just right to give them something. That it's among the best examples for free to play. That is so true. Path of Exile is an extremely good example for free to play games. Civilization is not a free-to-play game, right? Civilization does have some devs that are asking for the money to develop this, and they're basically giving you a set product, right? A built product. They're asking you to pay for the idea, and they're asking you to pay for the development of the idea beforehand, right? Before you actually get. And I guess they do have in the price range also the how much they should actually get to fund themselves in the next period, like in the next year or so, until they start to pump out new DLCs. Basically, they want to get paid while that is happening, so you know they have something to work with and come back home and eat. Different model, different business model. Mapuche is gonna win this. It's crazy. I guess he's gonna start nuking everybody in just a few turns. We do have Forbidden City being built from Inapiramapu, and of course nukes are coming off. The Manhattan Project is coming up in 5 turns. He's gonna actually need to build the nukes, but I do believe he has the production necessary. On 631 points of production, Kradlov 500 science. Nemesis on Hojo, he did not manage to actually get to that higher number. He's on 250 science with 160 culture, and by the looks of it, he didn't really manage to settle more cities to get his empire bigger. And what he did do is try to do as much damage against Ethiopia towards the city of Addis Ababa and Lalibela. Brazil learned Polish. Yeah, basically. Yeah, they learned Polish. Also, is this the last Civ? Civ 7? I don't know. I have no idea if it is the last Civ. It might be. I have no idea. I guess it will depend on the results, no? Or maybe they have money put aside so they can develop Civ 8 even if Civ 7 flops. There are so many scenarios, man. So many scenarios. In all scenarios, though, me trying to defend the community is the right thing to do. Let me see. Let me see if I get this straight. Let me put up another poll. Let me actually ask the community. Wait, why does it tell me? Oh, that's Brasilia city is gonna be taken down here. We do need to see also if Bordeaux is gonna go down. It doesn't seem like Mapuche is not gonna have enough strength with those destroyers to take down the city center. Let's see. Am I doing the right? Let's see it. Look, I even put over there an option for the ones that want to take out the community. Of course, this is not binding. Let's see it, guys. Let's see it. Let's see as many votes as possible. Burn it all. There's always that guy. There's always that guy with the burning all, yeah? Come on, guys. Vote. Vote. Tell me. Tell me. What's it going? What's it gonna be? Burn it all. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's actually a race between the two. There's actually a race between the two. Incredible. Psycho, we're voting. We're voting if I'm doing the right thing or not. Oh man, I'm cutting right in between, bro. Oh, more to burn it. Oh, more. Oh my god. Come on, guys, vote, vote, vote. Let's see the most votes. Let's see the most votes. Waiting, come on, waiting. We got 3 minutes. I'm waiting, I'm waiting. Who are the trolls voting for Burn It All? I think you guys did a taste of Linkin Park. Burn It All. Kick W, man. Keep on rolling, baby. Yeah. Give context, we were talking about the approach of Civ 7 development versus Civ 6 and what they could have learned from Civ 6 going into Civ 7. And I was also talking about my own opinions, as in I have been quite vocal most of the time about what what the community would want to see in Civ 7, past the core mechanics, past the experiences, like the 8-player lobbies, the 10-player lobbies, and so on. And I've been quite outspoken about this, right? I've been trying to speak as much as possible on the stream, in the feedback channels, everywhere. And I was asking the community right now if it's good that I'm doing this or not, if they think it's good or they want to burn it all. It looks like it's tied. It really looks like it's tied. Wow, man, I'm still cutting in between. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, still, yay, one with one more extra point. One extra point. It is what it is. It is what it is. I call it, it's tied because nay with burn it all is kind of the same thing, no? I shouldn't have voted yet. Oh, man. Okay, let's see what do we have here. Mapuche still has problems with the French destroyer armadas. Now that we do have destroyer armadas for France, it does seem like it's a lot harder for him to push through. We do have also synthetic materials being developed there by JR in his text, and it looks like the city of Lalibela is going to fall. We do have the Japanese artillery armies that are starting to do the damage against Lalibela quite easily. Also, bird passports, KW. I only voted but it all because that sounds so much cooler than yay or nay. Exciting, hello there, sir. Thank you for the answer. Yeah, also, burn. I can't say that actually, but yeah, it is what it is. Hey, Papa Sparta, where's the Dacian crown, man? What did Haaland do with the Dacian crown? What is this? Gil Gabro dying too? Gil Gabro is dying? Wait a second, is he? Because if he dies, this is it, right? He has 2 cities here. I don't see that many units from France that he could actually take over all of the cities of... Oh, I see, because Poland is actually attacking into him. Well, there are quite a few Mapuche submarines around here, and they can actually do damage to the Wing Hussar armies. It doesn't seem like at the moment Poland can push through. We're probably going to see the city of Nippur being safe, but I mean, we've seen other stuff. There's another Sumerian settler that is moving towards the north, and I'm pretty sure Brazil is here, right? So he has this one to rely on. We're going also need to see if he's gonna get that island settled. Now, actually, wait a second. We got a settler from Sumeria and we got a settler from Brazil that are trying to find their safety settles. Wait, son does well. Good day, sir, and welcome. I play multiplayer versus AI with friends mostly, and these things were so bad for years on Civ6. Having a stable MP, even for 2-4 humans, would be awesome. Yes, I mean, just join our community. We actually have like a lot of, I would say, stable games in 8-mans, especially in the French community, but also the international community. We kind of found out exactly what are the best methods of getting through, but our feedback is not heard. That's the biggest problem. It's not heard. They're totally ignoring the fact that they could fix this. Would be sad if Manaus just sings. Yeah, it would be, but it can't, right? It's a city, so it cannot. It's kind of crazy. This game is 2 versus 4 and it's not looking too bad for the 2. Yeah, because Mapuche getting very strong here. 2 turns away from getting his Manhattan. Also having all of this science and all of this strength to actually get against England, get against France, against France, not England, and manage to actually, save a little bit of time here for Sumeria, not to mention save a little bit of time for Brazil. But that's about it, unfortunately. Rome is starting to catch up in the goal per turn, 242 goal per turn, just like LDK is making. It did manage to get a little bit more production, but look at that, most of his cities are actually quite low in the tundra. Is not getting that much out of them, like 2 pop, 3 pop, 10 in Ravenna, but at least that one has a little bit of grassland there. The heroic age is a lot. Yeah, where was the heroic age? On LDK? No, that's reform. On Xifi, Krudlov, on Krudlov, yeah. Yeah, the city center cannot sink, yeah. Statue of Zeus ruin, he's gonna get quite a few freeze units from that. Incredible that didn't get built till now. I do also notice we did have Colosseum built, and let's actually take a look at his amenities. It didn't change a thing. It didn't actually change a thing in his amenity count. Amazing. Well, I guess he's not gonna have penalties because he would have had penalties without it, I'm pretty sure. With also Alhambra being built in the city of Reims, he's gonna get an extra military policy slot to use, and we're gonna need to see how things are gonna develop there. Echo, hello there, sir. How's Mapuche so heading in Simi? Good spawn. It was a pretty good spawn, but mostly it was because he didn't really need to war anybody, and if he did war anybody, nobody could actually get to him to pillage tiles, to disrupt him from actually getting his development done. He did manage to get a very good sim going here on his basically own little island or peninsula, whatever you want to call it, far away from his opponents. He did also manage to help out Ethiopia, take out most of the cities of Rome, and just kept on seeming. While others, like for example, Japan didn't have enough space, had to fight Ethiopia from the beginning of the game, from like samurai technology. Rome had to fight Mapuche, so there was no way for Rome to actually shoot back at Mapuche because he wasn't prepared. Brazil basically died to way too much effort spent to attack into Poland, and then we did have also France getting the sim done, but he fought for the majority of the game Sumeria in his south, and now he's fighting the units of Mapuche on the western side. Still did manage to push them back. Hero Cage is helping a lot. Yes, it's definitely helping a lot. Turn 110 without GDR? Yes, I don't see a GDR, and I don't see them even close to GDRs. I guess Krudlov would be close. He's getting computers next turn. He's also getting totalitarianism. That's fascism coming out soon. Huili Mapu, Chicanitza in 2 turns. Okay, but that's probably for Erascore because he doesn't have that much rainforest left. He chopped most of whatever he had over here. I guess there are a few, and I do see some aluminium tiles also for those planes. With Manhattan Project finishing up next turn, he's gonna need to get to what was it? I forgot how it's called. Not this one. Telecommunications for the nuclear submarine, so he could actually throw that nuke against his opponent. We're probably going to see the first target being France over here. LDK is probably going to lose quite a few cities to those nukes, and that's one of the reasons that Mapuche is trying to keep his destroyer fleets deployed as further into the territory of France as possible. While he's starting to repair and upgrade some of his in Hunza. He's going to need quite a few new ones, and I'm a bit curious that he's spending time to make useless stuff like Chicanitza when he could definitely get more units out, so he could actually overwhelm France when he gets there. There is a serious chance that France might actually recover, as in get a few destroyer armadas of his own and push back those units of Mapuche. Managing to push them back will disallow the ability of those nuclear submarines to actually do the damage, to shoot their nukes. Hello? How long till new era? It's 4 turns. Actually, 5 turns. It's 4 turns for new era, 5 turns until new Congress. That clock next to Ethiopia? Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. You see it like counting down. Okay, did he go? Oh, he lost the city of Desi. It looks like Ethiopia did lose that city in the meantime. We do have some planes coming out from Japan, and by the looks of it, well, Japan did deploy the biplanes on the front line. He's getting to upgrade his balloons into drones, which is going to be much easier, and will put a bit of extra damage on him. Very nice, very nice. First nukes starting to get into the build queues. 4 turns to get the first one. And from what I do notice in the city of Puel Mapu, we do have also 7 turns in Ngulu Mapu, that's the capital, 9 turns in Puen. Oh my god, that is so low. That is such a low production. And oh my god, 100% production towards the campuses. But wait a second, how is this so low in production? With 40, 50 points of production, he doesn't have cities of 100? Oh, that's why. Oh my god, where are his industrial zones, man? I guess he does have this one, but it's just not enough for the other cities. Oof, that is hard. And it's surprising because he does have shipyards, and usually the cities that do have shipyards, a lot of adjacency towards harbors and also industrial zones, good industrial zones, that like incredibly strong. In this example, we don't have that much strength there. Coastal trade between Ethiopia and Mapuche, but no Reina. Yeah. To be fair, Mapuche harbors don't have the best adjacency. They don't. Yes, they don't. They did have this, like, a few crabs over here to get some adjacency from them, right? It's not bad. Not bad. Like, this is a +3 that can be doubled. This is a +2. Yeah, it's not good either. I don't know. I tried to make some excuses. It didn't work. Well, at least you did manage to get some extra culture from those lakes, you know. At least that. It's not about the JSA. Yes, it is. What do you mean? What a minute, this is all about the adjacency there. Because of the lack of adjacency, he cannot properly use the strength that the shipyard gives you in that harbor, because it would have been totally different if that was a +5 harbor. So 5 points of production. You double it with the card, you get 10 points of production and also 10 gold. And then you do also get the increased happiness over there. You add more points over and over. Not to mention it speeds up the tempo considerably compared to another thing. What map is this? 7 Seas, sir. 7 Seas. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Civ6! That's a waste of hue. I mean, that's 5 tiles hue. What do you mean waste of hue? What? Anyway. Yeah, Brazil is getting that safety settled towards Ayutthaya, and from what I do notice, the Mapuche boats are starting to gather next to Hunza. They did actually retreat from the face of France over here. It looks like we're going to need to see if France is going to manage to get some units out to defend himself. In the meantime, while he's being left open to do the boats, to do the defense. You're getting close to a heroic age. You can do it. I can do it. Oh my god, I am actually. Wait a second. I'm 25 out of 35. I'm not close to a golden age. What are you talking about? Who is a Civ6 anyway? Is an Indo and Netherlands players, KW, because of the 2 harbors, right? That tiles are lost. I think you get them anyway, no? You get them anyway. Gamer Phoenix, hello there, sir. It's just like the harbors still count. Yeah, you do. That's a 5 tile. This is a 5 tile hue. What is it? What's the happiness here? It's still 0. Oh, this one. Look, Mapu, who built this, right? This was the city that built it. Look, it's 6 amenities. While the capital is 0, Lafke Mapu is 3. 3. And that's a 15 pop city. Yeah, happy people, man. Happy people. If Japan gets to trade, it's gonna get rough. That's a lot of yields. That is a lot of yields. Also, I was under the impression that you need to have the tiles untouched for getting the full amenities. Well, there we go. We found out. We're gonna also need to see if Ethiopia is gonna manage to defend Japan, but I'm pretty sure you know what's gonna happen, right? You kind of know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a nuke from Mapuche, just deleting all of this army, just like totally deleting the army. We do have the first nuke coming up in 2 turns here from Puel Mapu, with another one following in the next 4. We're gonna need to see how many nukes he's gonna manage to deploy. He did manage to get 1 nuclear submarine armada. Just 1? Okay, there's a second one here, but that's just 2? Okay, that might not be enough, to be honest. Like, usually you do need multiple nukes to go on different sizes, especially in this kind of situation, when the players do have the ability to counter attack into you with boats and stuff, so they can hunt down your submarines. That's gonna be a really beautiful one, and Japan's army will get nuked. Yes, this is gonna be glorious. Okay, 2 times for a settler from Desi, and I gotta say there should have been an interview today with French TV, and I'm like Liege was gonna speak on French TV, and I'm actually curious, what did he say? That's very, very, very curious. Or when is it happening? That's also another thing. Petra coming up from Paris. That's one weird Petra, bro. Man, that's like 0 tile bonus Petra. That's just 4 era score. That's it. LDK just wants to era score this. But he already has 100. Why would he spend his production from the capital city into something that he gets like no advantage from? Or wait, is he? Maybe he does need 11 more points. Give me a second. Oh, he does need 11 more points. He actually needs to get to 145. That's why he's spending the extra era score. The extra production for the era score, I mean. Yeah. Even though nothing. There's like nothing here. There's like zero. Oh man. Yeah, red card, boys, red card. Better not miss it, yeah? Gonna be like Gandalf for Films Deep. We do have him managing to get to the research lab technology and started to put quite a few of them. We do have also some sewers for the extra amenities, and I do see Mampuche does need to upgrade that submarine armada. Still in 110, he's going to get the nuke. The first nuke is probably going to fall over here on the western side, since there is a biplane that could do some damage to aircraft. That's not going to be a problem defending against nukes from the water. The nuclear submarine armadas usually do punch through whatever defense it has. Better build the University of Sancor if that was a desert tile. Kicked up, man. Yeah. Stock exchanges for the extra gold. I do have to say we do have Krudlov here with 763 points of production, and it does seem like Demesis Berry got to his 411, Lucario is 211, Hellstar is also 292, while LDK actually jumped up to 527, recovering very well after the encounter he had with Sumeria and also Brazil on the western side. Not to mention in the water, Mapuche had sent a lot of units towards him and he had to fight them off. He also wanted to get quite a few units to take out the Brazilian fleets there. Yeah, we did have him just taking over the majority of the land of Sumeria here and kept on sinning. The looks of it, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna, well, concede the game when he's gonna get nuked, because LDK is not one of those guys that likes to concede the games. We have actually two extremely big, actually more than two extremely big egos here in the game. I don't know about Nemesis, Hellstar and Lucario, but I do know LDK really doesn't like to concede. On the other side, JR really doesn't like to concede, and also Xifi doesn't like to concede. So I would imagine they're gonna trade punches until something actually happens here. The number 77, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Let me close some of the extra things I have here, because unfortunately every little bit of a browser window, it actually adds a bit too much pressure to the, how to say, to the computer. We shall get a victory screen next year or this game. Oh, I don't know, because right now a lot of the games have already finished from the series, and the players are starting to want to get something to eat and so on and so forth. I'm not sure exactly when is the next round, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the nukes flying. Ooh, two nukes finishing next turn. Looks like Inapiramapu and Pulamapu, both of them are gonna get there. There was a volcanic explosion here, and it looks like it deleted some of the mines, lowered the production capabilities of that city center just enough so the nuke didn't finish this time. I do wanna double check on Discord here what's going on with something like the program. Oh, wait, in 1 hour we got photo shoot, boys. In 1 hour, whatever happens, I'm just gonna leave the stream open if the game is not over, but we're gonna have a photo shoot in the big hall. Look. Colo just announced and made a picture over here. We're gonna have this, bro. We're gonna have photo shoot over here. Amazing, guys, making Civ6 awesome. You know, don't you love it? Community building, amazing. This is what Firexis wants to kill, basically. Let me see the planning. That's what I wanted to check. So it's 15 second wave. So we are here, right? We started with this one, and this one would be the next one, but we might not get this one. Oh, so this would be the this might be actually the only game that we're gonna have today, because I need to eat. Like I haven't eaten anything in like I don't know 7 hours or something, 6 hours since the morning. Well, the capital city of Ethiopia here is getting damaged quite a bit by the Japanese units, and we're still waiting for the next 10 seconds, so we're gonna see these nukes flying. The nuclear submarines might actually finish the job right here, right now. I do have to say France did manage to get a few more of these destroyers, and what I also have to say, we got World Congress. Kick W. Oh man. I guess I don't even know what to choose. Lagrange. Okay, let's choose Lagrange because that's kind of bad anyway. General, nobody wants to create general right now. We go minus, and we go like this. Yeah, it's fine. Pew pew pew. Yep.
It's and so this is the winner matchup.
Yeah.
And they start it again. No?
Yeah, they start now. Okay. Okay, let's see. The nuke is coming out. What is it? The little tiny. Oh my god, Addis Ababa actually died before? Oh. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure he's gonna throw another one. He needs to throw another one to take out all of those units of Japan there from surrounding the capital city of Addis Ababa. We're going to need to see also if Japan is gonna have fighters that are actually gonna do anything here, stopping these nuclear submarines. And there we go. That is the problem, right? He actually shot with one single nuclear submarine armada and couldn't get the follow-up shot because he doesn't have a second one. I know they are expensive, but unfortunately you kind of need them. Especially at this time in the game. We're also going to need to see if he's going to manage to get one nuke out on the right side. Doesn't seem like he's actually moving with his submarine. Where is his submarine? Oh, this one, submarine armada, but it's not upgraded. Oh my god, it's actually not upgraded into a nuke submarine. Oh well, that's kind of bad. We do also need to see if we're going to have France managing to get to his nuke technology. Looking at this, France is managing to get to advanced ballistics, ideology in one. And we do have Japan finally getting his research labs, chemistry. We do have stock exchanges also coming around from Paris for more gold. And since they did go into a new era, I do want to see what kind of golden ages they got. Golden age on Japan. We do have dark age on... Okay, so only golden age is going to be Japan on one side. And on the other side, we do have crude love in the golden age, and that's about it, which kind of makes sense. We do have him also 448 points of science, while I do see LDK is catching up quite quickly on France with 339 of his own. The total tab between them is staggering. Like, the difference is amazing. 17,000 points on one side versus the 9,600 points of Catherine de Medici here on the right side, on the left side, I mean. Yeah, the pew pews are starting. Okay, 2 more nukes. No, this is 4 turns actually from finishing, not 1. 3 turns from finishing, 7 turns. Oh my god, that's a long time. What is it? No, it's 7 turns. Okay, I said it good. Another nuclear submarine. It does seem like Krudlov just realized that he would have been much better off to actually have 1 or 2 nuclear submarines, especially since there was no defense. No defensive anti-air over here being bought by Japan, so he can actually handle some anti-air defense against those nukes. And the fighters don't actually interact with these type of nukes shot by the nuclear submarine armadas. They do interact with the bombers, but not with these ones. And there we go. We got him moving and shooting. Yeah, he moved and he moved his nuclear submarine armada in the choke point, and he's gonna shoot directly the capital city, but got taken back by Japan, and that's the army of Japan gone. Like, there are only a few units here and there. Well, at the same time, Japan is starting to build his army with more and more fighters. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to save him throughout the next part of the game, and we're going to also need to see if anybody's going to try to get a win condition here, because at the moment it doesn't look like they're going anywhere. We do have a lot more score when it comes down to the team on the left here, LDK with Nemesis, Hellstar and Lucario, while we take a look at the score screen here. I do have to point out Sumeria has been basically neutered. We do have also, what was it, Brazil totally moved out of his island, his own peninsula, pushed out by Poland, and he's just sitting on islands, little islands over here, trying to get as many settlers as possible to try to increase his trade route count, and of course get some more gold for his teammates. While Xifi is down to 10 science and 10 culture, he does have 16 gold a turn. When lipstick on a pig. Yeah, is this a nuclear fuel comeback? Flying Comquat, hello Darsen and welcome. That is a good question, if it's gonna be a nuclear fueled comeback. Yes, that is a very good question. Yeah, 75 gold for Gilgamesh. It's kind of crazy for 2 cities. Yeah. Wait. Oh, he's making 75 gold. Yeah. I was remembering Brazil and the number like 16, and my mind was like, what did happen over there? Anyway, now there is a lot of gold coming out from Krudlov on 519. We do have JR also just on 40. While on the other side, we're going to have Nemesis on 29, but then he's going to have LDK with 214 and also Hellstar 116. 274 on Lucario on the side of Rome. Privateers coming out from Rome. Oh, losing tiles over here, but I guess these cities weren't really that good anyway. Where they have been taken over so many times, it's a miracle that he actually got to 9 pop again. They've just been ignored for the longest time because, yeah, why would he take them back? It does seem like also Japan is managing to get some planes against his opponent. Bombers, I saw a bomber over there starting to attack into Inapire Mapu, with also his fighter available to do quite a bit of damage here. Mapuche immediately bought one of those anti-air guns, so he doesn't let his opponent do too much damage against his cities. Yeah, we did have Japan retaking the city of Addis Ababa, but I do have to say that city does have radiation on it, so the tank army is just gonna die. The Phantom Comrade is just gonna die. Phantomatic. This is not Phantom. It's something else, right? No, it is kind of like Phantom, but it's something, the ghost-like comrade, I think, or Phantom-like, right? It's Phantom-like. It's not Phantom. It's Phantom-like comrade. Am I correct? Any Frenchie in the house? Hello? No? I don't know. I think it's over France gets nukes. It might be, but where is he gonna get a nuke? When is he gonna get nukes? He's advanced flight in 1 ton, totalitarianism in 2, and I don't see him actually making Manhattan Project, nor is he actually making nukes right now. He's just focusing on getting a lot more gold, the production up, and of course the science with 409 right now. That is a long road to actually catch back up. Phantomatic is ghostly. Aha. Civ6 FR, thank you so much, sir. This is gonna be a little while. It's gonna be a little while. Yeah, it's gonna be a little while. Now, Poland over here doesn't seem like he actually stuck his head out that much anymore. He did manage to get his own tank armies and defended, got to his research labs and starting to get a few more points on the board here in the sim. But it doesn't seem like he's going for an actual win condition. So I'm not sure exactly what are they planning. He does have Polish wing hussar armies in the water, which might actually go to try to take over the Brazilian cities over here. Yeah, we're going to need to see if he's going to have any chance of success. I kind of doubt it, but I guess we'll see. Anyway, we do have the first spaceports coming around, and I do have to say Ngulumapu is still working on a nuke. He's going to get another wave of nukes, and soon quite a few waves of these spaceports, so he can actually do the job here. Get that win. And comrade is teammate. Yes. Yes. I agree. Thank you. Thank you. Well, Addis Ababa is getting attack back. It looks like he's going to be taken. No? Wait. Did the helicopter just die? Oh my god, that helicopter actually just died. GR is not happy. GR is really not happy. And I do want to say that Rome did manage to settle quite a few cities on the right side over here towards his ally. He did manage to jump up to 293 points of gold per turn. Very nice. With LDK also on 274. I do see him 440 science. He's catching up to Krudlov's amount of science per turn, but not actually the text. We're going to need to see the text. Let me actually take a look at the text screen here. And I'm pretty sure culture is not happening. So let's actually take a look at the text. 448, 52 text, 55 text on Nemesis. Okay, he has more than France. And on the other side, we do have 63 text on Krudlov. 8 text difference. 8 text difference between them. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. But can he actually do something with his advantage? Because yes, I know he's going spaceports. Can he defend himself against the possible counterattack that is going to come out from Japan, that is going to come out from France soon? We might actually see, just like Chat is saying, Manhattan Project be developed here quite soon. LDK is going for his own rocketry. Actually, it doesn't seem like, okay, he's going top 3, he's going rocketry, he's not going nukes. Like there's a difference, right? If you go over here, rocketry is going to be top 3, and if you go for nukes, it's going to be bottom 3 with combined arms and nuclear fission. This is actually going to be quite, I would say, quite a race. It looks like it's going to be a space race, boys. We got a space race going on. France booming really fast now with Japan taking all the nukes. Yeah, he's eating all the nukes over there. It's like, what was it? Have you seen Godzilla? It's like one of those flying beasts over there. Just trying to get the nukes for his mate. Japan actually winning the 1v1 was massive. Yes. Also, Spaghetti Bolo, hello there, sir. Military win is just about taking all the 4 capitals. Yes, but you need to keep your own capital also. You just need to take Mapuche capital and take it. Yeah, but they need this one also. They need the Rio de Janeiro, the Brazilian one, and they need this one, Uruk. So it's not going to happen. It's really not going to happen. Oh, land Jargonat, hello there, sir. That takes me back to the 90s. Oh, I wonder if it smells like one. Yes, that's a good question. Does it smell like one? It smelled like milk earlier, so I don't know. Maybe somebody was milking something here. If these nukes were able to go to France, Mapuche would have been in a good position. Well, yeah, if they would have gotten there. But he did send one of his nukes here, one of his submarine armadas. Maybe he forgot about this. Like, it can totally happen, right? Maybe he actually forgot about this submarine armada that could actually take an upgrade to become a nuclear submarine armada. Also, I'm not kidding about the milk. There was actually a serious amount of milk smell earlier. Ugh. I know because I don't like it, that's why I know. I had to use my amazing perfume to neutralize it. Uruk and Rio has already taken Tokyo 2 technically, so it's just Ngulu Mapo. Oui. Also, Japan is being a nasty mosquito. Oh my god, man. One of those mosquitoes, you know, that you have like in your bed, in your dormitory, or I should say your, dormitory. And it's total darkness. You're trying to sleep, and it's just. You feel it past you, and you're like, pow, 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 pow. Amazing. Oh, how many times I actually did try to catch these mosquitoes. Oh man, oh man. Anyway, what do we have here? 9 turns for the spaceport, 7 turns nuke. A lot more nukes. Okay, a lot more nukes. This city in Apiremapu, after he did get the anti-air gun, it looks like it didn't get that much damaged, that much more damaged. We do have the spaceport there finishing in 3 turns, a lot faster than in the capital city. It does seem like that. This one is a pretty good city. We got 150 points of production there with Magnus, and I would imagine if he does have so much production, he probably went for vertical integration, which totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. 17 pop city over there, industrial zone ready. What is he missing? I guess the harbor, but it is what it is. You know, sacrifices. Okay, Ethiopia repairing the walls. He couldn't actually manage to keep Addis Ababa, and we do have another nuke with a special delivery to the city of Shizuoka. Did that actually go through or die? ICBM intercepted and destroyed. No. Yeah, wait, how did it get intercepted and destroyed? By a single anti-air gun. This is a nuclear submarine armada. Yes, I know it has anti-air, but that usually doesn't count. Yeah, call a referee. No. This doesn't work. This is not how it works. The fighter doesn't interact. Oh, that's a GG. Wait, what? That's a GG? What? What? Something screwed up? Yeah. I don't know what's that, but that's not how it works. That's a GG? Who won? I don't know who won. So I guess the other ones, not JR. So it was Lucario, Hellstar, MFC, Nemesis, and LDK that won this? Okay. That's a bit confusing, to be honest, but it is what it is, guys. You got to see what I got to see, and we got to talk a lot during this stream. I do hope you enjoyed the chat, and I do hope I also answered your question as best as I can with from all of the topics. Also, just throw more questions at me. Let's see where it takes us. If you want to join my Discord, you can always use ! Discord over here in the chat of Twitch, or you can take a look at the video description of the YouTube one. And of course, don't forget to follow and subscribe. Let's see each other in the next ones. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to eat and also get to the next series, the next 4v4 series that is gonna be played out. If not, we're gonna definitely have tomorrow 2 games, one starting the early morning and the other one is going to be in the midday with the finals coming up, which is going to be awesome. We're also going to go and get a picture soon. In like 40-45 minutes, we're going to get a picture soon with all of the balls in the same room. And we're going to need to see each other next time. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the follows, much appreciated for the likes, much appreciated also for that subscription. And stay safe. Have some fun with Civ6 gaming, babe. Bye-bye.